I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee!
OSIM.
Defeated due to oily and acne skin? Take 5, bro. Champion Extra GG with Guardian Man Acno 5. Fights 99.9% acne caused bacteria in just 10 seconds. Become Champion Extra GG with Guardian Man Acno 5. This is Team Hulk's secret for acne-free skin.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
We've got each other's back.
Legendary!
We're the best duet ever.
An enemy has been slain!
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Legendary! Monster kill!
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
Osim.
Defeated due to oily and acne skin? Take 5, bro. Champion Extra GG with Guardian Man Acno 5. Fights 99.9% acne caused bacteria in just 10 seconds. Become Champion Extra GG with Guardian Man Acno 5. This is Team Hulk's secret for acne-free skin.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
We've got each other's back.
Legendary!
We're the best duet ever.
An enemy has been slain.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Legendary! Monster kill!
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
Osim.
Defeated due to oily and acne skin? Take 5, bro. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Man Acno 5. Fights 99.9% acne caused bacteria in just 10 seconds. Become Champion Extra GG with Garnier Man Acno 5. This is Team Hulk's secret for acne-free skin.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
We've got each other's back.
Legendary!
We're the best duet ever.
An enemy has been slain.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Legendary! Monster kill!
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
Defeated due to oily and acne skin? Take 5, bro. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Man Acno 5. Fights 99.9% acne caused bacteria in just 10 seconds. Become Champion Extra GG with Garnier Man Acno 5. This is Team Hulk's secret for acne-free skin.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
We've got each other's back.
Legendary!
We're the best duet ever.
An enemy has been slain.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Legendary! Monster kill!
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
Defeated due to oily and acne skin? Take 5, bro. Champion Extra GG with Guardian Man Acno 5. Fights 99.9% acne caused bacteria in just 10 seconds. Become Champion Extra GG with Guardian Man Acno 5. This is Team Hulk's secret for acne-free skin.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
We've got each other's back.
Legendary!
We're the best duet ever.
An enemy has been slain.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Legendary! Monster kill!
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
Defeated due to oily and acne skin? Take 5, bro. Champion Extra GG with Guardian Man Acno 5. Fights 99.9% acne-caused bacteria in just 10 seconds. Become Champion Extra GG with Guardian Man Acno 5. This is Team Hulk's secret for acne-free skin.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
We've got each other's back.
Legendary!
We're the best duet ever.
An enemy has been slain.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, right here at the Suntech City. And ladies and gentlemen, those of you online, take a look at this crowd, baby. Absolutely electric. Suntech City, let me hear you. That's the Singapore pride right here. We might be small, but damn, we are mighty, friends. And of course, after a few weeks, 6 weeks in fact, of grinding through the regular season and the playoffs, There is so much changes this year right here at MPL SG. So yeah, those of you who are online typing away saying MPL SG, yeah, you guys are predictable, huh? You think you know MPL SG? We're showing you. It's a different year this year. Season 5, different top 2s. So let's see who will emerge victorious. But of course, during the regular season runs, we have seen upsets, surprise turnout of events, and more. And right here we are. So that's right, we are now at playoffs just a few minutes before the official grand finals kick starts. And right now we're very excited to have this opportunity to have a very special guest right here in the midst. And this special guest is actually Mr. Eric Chua. Mr. Eric Chua, can you please maybe stand up and give everybody a wave? He is Senior Parliamentary Secretary, Minister of Culture, Community and Youth, and Ministry of Social and Family Department. Honestly, sir, I'd like to thank you for being here today because it's your support. You are showing support for the esports, sector right here in Singapore, and we thank you so much for coming down today. And that is absolutely beautiful that we have him here. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do the awards presentation ceremony right before the grand finals to show recognition to special individuals that made MPL SG Season 5 shine. So yes, without further ado, I would like to take this opportunity to invite our VIP up on stage. So sir, Mr. SPS Eric Chua, we would like to have you come on up and join us for this award presentation ceremony. Thank you. So once again, he's the Senior Parliamentary Secretary, Minister of Culture, Community and Youth, and Ministry of Social and Family Development. Thank you so much for coming here with us today. It is really a testament of esports being recognized as, a sporting industry. It's absolutely beautiful. So sir, right now we are, lovely title. So we're gonna give out 3 different awards. Namely, the first award is Best Rookie. And then the second award is going to be the regular season MVP. And the third award of Best Caster Award. Yes, the individual who brings life to the show is being awarded as well. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the Best Rookie for MPL SG Season 5 goes to Lucian Cutie! Lucian Cutie from RSG Slate SG is now presented the Best Rookie Award.
Hello guys.
SBS Eric Chua will be handing over the plaque to you. Yeah, come closer. Let's take a photo. Big smiles for the camera. Fantastic. So Lucian, anything you want to say before your big match later, the fact that you've gotten Best Rookie right now?
I just want to say to MPLSG Season 5 and my family and my teams also, my manager, my coaching staff also, and RSG fans, because of their support, I can stand here for the last day of playoff Season 5.
Thank you. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our Best Rookie of regular season, Lucian Cutie. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much. Right this way, please. Wow. So for the next award that we're giving out, this is going to be the regular season MVP. Now, this is the player that has made waves over at the Land of Dawn, providing, ultimate contributions in the overall play all throughout regular season to be awarded this title. And ladies and gentlemen, for the regular season MVP, I want to hear you guys give it up for Gear of Blade Esports. This way. Congratulations, Gear. Regular season MVP. And, big smiles for the camera. Thank you. So, Gear, I have questions for you, just simple one. So this is a testament that you have made such a huge impact in the regular season. We're really sad to see Bleed go, but is there anything that you would love to say to all of the people who are supporting you and Bleed Esports?
I'm very grateful for your support and I'm grateful for this award. But personally, I feel that I did not really deserve this. And as I really think that a lot of the MPL SG players, some of them are better than me. So, yeah.
All right, so thank you so much, Gear, but you definitely deserve this award, all right? So give it up once again, ladies and gentlemen, for Gear from Bleed Esports. Wow, Reed, that was intense. So now, for our final award, ladies and gentlemen, that we're giving out. This is the Best Caster Award. Now, these are the individuals that add color, add life, and give us a lot of insights on every single game. Even as viewers, we can improve our gameplay as well and apply it to our own games, even in ranked. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, for Best Caster, put your hands together for Abstract! Congratulations, Abstract, for receiving the Best Caster Award, and you will be representing Singapore over at MSC 2023! Thank you so much. So maybe we can grab a photo with Minister once more. Big smile to the camera. Fantastic. Thank you so much, SBS and Ritra. Please take your seats because I don't want to hold him up. I'm just going to ask you a lot of questions. But meanwhile, should we keep this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's keep this first for safekeeping. All right. So Abstract, we're going to take, because we have some time before the game starts, right? And you have been our caster all the way since season 1, everybody. Since season 1, and we're now here at season 5. And with this, you are heading over to MSC 2023. So we have a Singapore representatives over there. Do you have any comments to that?
Well, I'm not prepared for that. Of course, I'm super excited for what is about to happen. And of course, I believe that it is all thanks to everyone that helped me get to where I am right now. Starting from the casters, every one of them has been helping me. We are helping each other. Everyone is very nice to one another. We are always trying to bump each other up, evolve each other. So to all the casters out there, as well as MPL casters, thank you so much. Community as well. You guys all the community people, you guys are very supportive and I thank you all very much. Zenway Productions, constantly trying to give feedbacks and all that kind of stuff. Make sure that we are always improving, seasons after seasons after seasons. I finally got myself the best caster.
And of course our viewers as well, right? You
Yes.
know, all of them who took their Sunday to come down here. Ladies and gentlemen, give yourselves a round of applause.
I still have one more thank you note. And of course, the thank you note gotta go to my girlfriend, Grumpy. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people in the Twitch community, you guys already know who Grumpy is, but I believe it's time for us.
Yeah, let's put a face to the name, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, give your hands for Grumpy. Come on up. Come on up, Runshin. Come on up. Come on up. You're the support. You're the pillar of support. Come on up. Come on up, girl. Come on, everybody. Let's give her a round of applause. Come on up. No, she just want to say appreciation to you.
No, I just want to thank you. I just want to thank you. It's okay, I just want to thank you, okay? Because you've been here with me for 10 years. You've been supporting me all the time, all the while. And, of course, she's very understanding. Every time I have a cast, midnight cast, all the way until 6 a.m., she'll stay awake for me, all right? Every time, and she's also my social media manager, she's my photographer, she's my photo editor, ensuring that every photo came out of it, I look like I came out of a toothpaste commercial. And of course, I believe that after all this while, I haven't given roses to you for the longest time, right? 5+ years, and I'm pretty sure that bouquets upon bouquets. I've owed it to you. And it will definitely hit you like a truck once you receive it. "99 Roses." I love you. We're just missing the final piece of the puzzle. Peng Ranxuan, will you marry me?
She said yes, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for the lovely couple. All right, guys. Everybody's so excited for you. Yes, okay, so Abstract and Grumpy, come on up front. Show the ring to the world. This is broadcasted live. Everyone is watching. Regional friends are watching as well. Congratulations right here to our lovely couple. Right here, you don't just have in-game couples in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You find love as well right here. And of course, friends. Come on up, friends who've made this possible. It's not easy. 99 roses. You guys are amazing, all right? So everybody gather in the center for a group photo quickly. Yes. Okay, big smiles for the camera. So once again, thank you so much to Mobile Legends Bang Bang for giving us this platform, for making this possible. Okay, so thank you so much to our lovely couple. We're just gonna give them a minute to soak it all in. Thank you so much, everyone. Wow. Surprises every turn right here at Playhouse, isn't it? Wow, it took so much for me to try to hold all that information in, you know? So, yeah, so finally it's all out. And of course, thank you so much for all of you guys bearing witness here with us today. Now for the next segment, it's gonna be just as exciting and spicy. Just in case you guys have missed it out earlier on in match 1, we have seen a showdown and absolute mayhem over in the playoffs over at the Land of Dawn, because we see Bleed Esports going head-to-head against Team Flash, and Team Flash took match 1, sending one of our Singapore Titan, Bleed Esports, out of the MPL SG playoffs, catapulting them into the grand finals, meeting our defending champions, RSG Slate SG. Now, this match is also a very crucial match because there are many firsts, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you why this is such a momentous occasion. Bring back the history a little bit. In Season 1 and Season 2, we have back-to-back champions, and that is EVOS. And Season 3 and Season 4, we have RSG Slate SG. If RSG Slate SG continues this, they will be the first team in MPL SG scene to have 3 consecutive win streaks. Whereas over on the other side, we have Team Flash. And Team Flash, it is a remarkable, remarkable roster that we have here. And it is making history once again if they win, because Team Flash would be our brand new champion, breaking RSG Slate SG's win streak. So all of you here are here to witness this momentous occasion with us. So now, for all of our friends right here in Suntec City, the energy is just absolutely electric. But I just want to remind you guys, we are here at Suntec City, but we have more eyes with us overseas. We have friends from Philippines, we have friends from Indonesia, we have friends from Thailand and beyond, even more such as North America, MENA, that are watching us right now. No doubt, there are people who doubt us being a small league right here in the Mobile Legends scene. All right, so right here in Singapore, we are small, but we are definitely mighty. So the fact that we are live now, I want to hear from Suntech's audience, okay? Give me your loudest roar so we can prove to all of our online viewers that Singapore might be small, but we are mighty. Suntech City, let me hear you! This is absolutely amazing, guys. We want you to keep that energy up and support your favorite teams. So right now, there is definitely only two groups. Either you're here for the love of Mobile Legends Bang Bang, or if you're here from either side of the team. Now, my Raiders, where you at? Fantastic. Wow, you guys got clappers as well. Okay, so for my Raiders, the boys are in their room. They want to hear you roar. So let's go, GG! 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 That's right. So right now, I just want to get like a sense of where are my Team Flash fans at? All right, can I hear like some woos? For those of you supporting Team Flash. Not bad, not bad. All right, so this is very exciting, guys. Team Flash might not have a large audience base, but they have made so much wave that I bet there are many converts right here in the scene as well. So now that everybody's hyped up, we're gonna take this opportunity to go for a quick 10-minute break to recalibrate as we get ready for match 2, the grand finals right here at MPL SG Season 5. Meanwhile, for all of our live audiences here today, we have many activities that you can partake in. Firstly, the most important thing before the match starts, we have our booths right there, RSG merchandise booth. If you guys want to grab your shirts to support the teams. We also have Team Flash's booth as well. If you guys want to support your team, put those jerseys on. It definitely adds to the atmosphere. And we also have all of our wonderful partners right here, such as Frank by OCBC and OSIM, where you guys are able to win yourselves really sweet deals. So yes, we will take a quick 10-minute break and we'll see you again.
want to win internationally and show the world that Singapore is also good at esports.
As a player, it's all about wanting to win.
This time around, I'm very excited if we ever get to MSC and also prove that the results will be different this time. To reach here, it's been a very tough journey for me. My parents didn't really support me, so I have to prove to them through results that this is actually a job that people can go for.
To me, it's all about winning, and it's all about wanting to get as high as possible every season. It's fighting against ourselves.
Tomorrow, I just need to stay focused and focus on the game plan, and whoever comes out, I'll be ready.
I don't see us being far off from RSG, apart from being warming up against them on day one.
So my teammates, I'm very glad that we are able to make it this far and to the grand finals. I'm feeling full confidence with my team. I believe we can be a back-to-back-to-back champion.
I hope Team Flash don't disappoint. We'll try our best to win and put up a good fight at least. To RSG, I think it's time for you to dethrone.
GG RSG!
Flash!
And gentlemen, yes, so earlier on we have seen that Mobile Legends Bang Bang isn't only about a game and platform that brings everyone together from different regions, but it is also bringing two singular people together as a couple as well. Once again, congratulations to Abstract and Grumpy for that engagement. And of course, right now, back to serious business. We are here at Suntec City for the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. This is just absolutely insane. So just in case you guys have somehow missed the entire exciting playoffs, let's give you the rundown of the overall standings and brackets so you can get a gist of what happened. So ladies and gentlemen, for those of you on level 2 and level 3 as well, this is the playoff brackets that we have witnessed all right here at Suntec City Mall. We started the brackets right here with match 1 all the way the other side with Revival and Evil on Friday, and Evil swept Revival 2-0, knocking them out. Whereas for match 2, we see Stellark and Alchemy going head-to-head each other, and Stellark advancing with 1 game to spare. And over the other side, we went on over to match 3, where RSG, Slate SG knocked out Flash and bumped them into the lower brackets, and Bleed Esports went head-to-head against Team SMG, which Bleed Esports knocked Team SMG down. Which then we proceeded to Saturday, which was just yesterday. We see Team SMG going head-to-head against Evil, but Evil wiped Team SMG out of the entire playoffs right here at MPL SG Season 5. And we then proceeded to see Flash wipe Stellark thereafter with a clean sweep of 2-0 once more, sending both these respective teams into a match 8, which happened last night at 6:30 p.m. Whereas over on the other hand, what happened in the upper bracket finals, RSG SG met with Bleed Esports in a best of 5 match. It was so close, but RSG Slate SG showed them who are the reigning champions and sent Bleed down to the lower brackets to grind. Where today morning, we saw Bleed Esports going head-to-head against Team Flash in a best of 3. And surprisingly, against all of the predictions that we saw online, Team Flash emerged victorious, and they took down one of our titans right here in Singapore. And now here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals. RSG Slate SG was patiently waiting in their upper bracket final position, looking down at two teams, wondering and waiting which of the teams will emerge victorious and compete with them for that title to be champions of MPL SG Season 5. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, stakes are high because why? Not just you're gonna win yourself bragging rights to say, hey, you know, I'm the champion of MPL SG. But of course, we are looking for a champion, not just to be in Singapore, but we're gonna send our champion over to the MSC 2023. What it is the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup 2023, which is going to be held in Cambodia, Phnom Penh in June. And right over there, that is a different domain, ladies and gentlemen. We are talking about friends that we're gonna see from North America, Turkey, MENA, and of course giants such as Philippines and even Indonesia as well. So the champion that we are looking for right now must have that grit, must have that tenacity in them to show that they have what it takes to represent Singapore on the international stage, and we are looking and anxiously waiting for that champion to arise. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, these two teams are vastly different in so many ways. As I mentioned, this is a match that you don't want to miss because it is a record-breaking match right here for MPL SG Season 5. Will RSG Slate SG be the only team to have 3 consecutive win streaks right here at MPL SG Season 5? Or will we see a brand new champion right here? Will it be Team Flash, the team that is now known for having unorthodox picks, crazy plays? Will we see more of that right here, ladies and gentlemen? I know I can't wait any longer. Suntec City Mall, are you guys ready? Okay, I think we can go for a 15-minute recess first. Okay, just kidding. So once again, I want to hear your voices. Once again, all of our friends online, all over the world is listening to us. We are strong, but we are mighty as well. Right here. So Suntec City, are you guys ready? As it seems, friends, they are ready for the grand finals here at MPL SG Season 5. Let's wait no more. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our defending 2-times champion, RSG Slate SG! Waiting for their opponent in the grand finals, RSG Slate SG is now just one more set away from defending their title for the 3rd consecutive season and achieving the coveted MSC 2023 invite. Let's welcome in the crowd favorites, ladies and gentlemen. This is RSG Slate SG. So yes, heading up against our titan, our defending champion. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you our anti-heroes. Put your hands together for Team Flash! Back from the depths of the lower bracket finals, Team Flash is now back and ready to exact their revenge on the very team that put them there, RSG Slate SG. Will Team Flash be able to pull out their seemingly impossible and go from the open qualifier straight to MPL SG champions? They are definitely second records here if so. Now we're gonna see the brains behind the teams, coaches. Right here from Team Flash, we see KZP, and over on the other side of RSG Slate SG, Coach St. Lucas and Analyst Lalzi. So right now teams are giving out their friendly fist bumps, but it is all going to change later at the Land of Dawn. So ladies and gentlemen, this is called esports for a reason. Team Flash has grinded through a best of 5 earlier, completing 4 games, and right now they're headed straight into a best of 7. This isn't, a sprint this is a marathon, and Singapore is watching on these two teams as we are waiting gingerly to find out which one of these teams, RSG Slate SG or Team Flash, would be Singapore's new champions. Right now, we're gonna hand our time over to the casters to this glorious match. Take it away, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals!
The atmosphere in Suntec City Mall is electrifying. It's crazy. 3 levels worth of like audiences just coming down and supporting the teams. It's just insane.
It's getting hot. It's getting hot.
It's getting hot in here indeed. Level after level, we thank every single one of you guys for tuning in, as well as coming over to the Suntec City Mall Atrium Hall Tower 1 and 2. But before we move on to the rest of the program, my name's Abstract, with me here is Vertigo, and of course I have Churros that's on the series here with us. We will be commentating this entirely best of 7 series.
Oh, best of 7. So it's a mind game right now, right? They have to, it's about endurance. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon right now. You have to fight all through, you know, that marathon. You have to endure. It's an endurance test.
Throughout all of it all, RSG has stayed at the top throughout the entire program. Flash, they came in from literally from the bottom,
from the
picking
depths.
up scraps. You know, they had to come in through the qualifiers. And here they are. For the first time ever in the MPL SG history, they are now collecting gold in the grand finals. But before we even talk more about Flash, let's talk more about RSG, Churros.
Well, we have Oki, Roy, Diablo, Bray, and Lucian Cutie. Now, we have 2 Indonesian imports playing for RSG, which is pretty much similar with what Flash has in their lineup as well. But focusing on this, Diablo, they've been always playing around Diablo. They found success in the game against Bleed when they played around Diablo, and he's taking it personally. But right now, there's a new team. They were prepped for Bleed, but whether or not they will do well with Flash is yet to be seen.
Exactly, and all over on the other side is going to be Team Flash SG with Vanix, Jay, Vex, Yon, and Cramgod. And speaking of imports, we have Vex and Cramgod coming all the way from the Philippines and the Indonesia themselves. And they just brought a whole different level of playing field, a whole different spectrum, you know, to MPL SG. And we get to see something different finally for the grand finals.
There's actually a lot of difference coming into this grand finals, right? We have Flash making it to the grand finals. We no longer have the El Clasico anymore. The code is broken. And Flash, they fought against RSG in the very first few games of the playoffs. It was a 2-0 in favor for RSG. But something tweaked and something changed within of Flash, and there is definitely a lot for RSG to look out for, Churros.
Well, RSG, their keys to victory, prioritize Lucian Cutie's hard, engaged heroes. He plays very, very well with all these crowd control heroes like his Lolita, like the Kaja. I almost forgot the name of that hero. Watch out for Jay's pocket picks and watch out for KZP's unorthodox strap. Now, this is something that I really, really want to talk about because it's very different. It's something new that we're seeing in MPL SG. So this is something really, really, like, they have to be able to predict.
We have a lot of time to jump into KZP's drafting and the different kind of styles we are looking for. Because I myself, I'm super stoked to see what kind of different heroes Yon is going to be picking up this time. Because completely different, no longer of that jungle assassin. So Yon, what are you going for?
I mean, right now, Yon hero pool has expanded suddenly. It's just like he bought a secret DLC and then he just unlocked the whole plethora of hero pool right now. And of course, the main keys to victory for Team Flash SG right now is for the goal lane, which is Vanix, the main focus of the of the game. And of course, draft towards Vex, power pick, so that Edith is definitely going to get picked up or banned out or snatched away. And of course, is to keep an eye on Lucian Cutie at all time. But honestly, I have to pick this up as well. I mean, the KZP's drafting, so it's like a really nice fairy tale, right? From professional player to a commentator and a caster as well, and now to a coach.
This guy is, of course, fascinating us in all directions and all corners. I really hope that something comes up for the side of Flash. But of course, I believe that we're gonna have to dive into the analytics, right? RSG played all the way through, and they have won so many games. Even though we do have Bleed that really gave them quite a bit of a sweat, the players still done very well individually.
Well, RSG, we all know that they're very methodical, very structural. They always play the most effective strategy that is available for them to win. They want to take control of the early game, which can be seen all over this. They prioritize Diablos, pretty unorthodox picks, and play around in the late game. Yeah, taking a look at the signature hero picks as well. This is pretty much like the wall strategy. You have like Badang throwing in the walls, you have the Grok throwing in the walls as well, and we have Bray just tanking up, soaking up a lot of damage as well. But we also have to look at the other side, and this other side is something that I'm really, really interested in.
And of course, we do have Team Flash that have played the most amount of game throughout the entirety of the MPL SG, right? They went through to the bottom bracket and now they're at the top. Is the numbers inflated?
I mean, the numbers still look the same right now, right? We have Jay, Vex, and Yon, although their kill participation is significantly lower than RSG, Slate, SG, mid laner, EXP, and the jungler as well. But take a look at Vanix, slightly, just very closely behind Orki as well. So honestly, it's the battle of the gold laners and every single lane. It is a team fight.
I mean, MLBB is a team game after all. But of course, we gotta have to look at it in a grand scheme of things. RSG definitely have got more win rates, or does Flash have the one with the most win rates?
I mean, Flash, they have the momentum from the previous game as well, right? They won 3-1.
They do. But RSG, they never really lost that badly yet. It's just like just that they fought against Bleed. The first 2 games was a loss, but they maintained their tempo from that point on. Regardless, the team head-to-head between RSG and Flash, RSG is literally bleeding black, right? With a win rate of 81% over to the side of RSG, total KDA, first tower rate, first objective rate, all seems to favor RSG.
So statistically speaking, RSG should be able to win this, but Flash, they are changing the gameplay. They're changing the meta. They're making it theirs, and they're always using picks that we always see in common games that we don't naturally see
well
in like,
right?
It's like Cho in the middle.
Like Cho, Belir as well. Like Belir is naturally countering the Diggy. Yeah.
We haven't seen a Florin as well, which they pulled it out.
Yeah, the Florin just came out of nowhere, but I still can't get over the Diggy. Diggy mid lane.
I've got a question. I've got a question though. Like you have a best of 7, you have a marathon to run. Do you think that Flash can afford to just test their picks, test their unorthodox strategy?
Yeah, they definitely can for the first few rounds, right? Because there's really not much at stake. The most that they will give is a couple of tempo, but they know what is comfortable for them.
Yeah.
Regardless, right? Flash had a great start, and they managed to bring Bleed down. So honestly, I would not be surprised if we're starting to see more people that is just hoping for Flash to win. And that sounds like a fairy tale.
Wow. But you know what's not a fairy tale? Our prediction right now for the casters across the table. And it is going to be looking very flashy right now with me and Chiros for Flash. And of course, Abstract on the RSG slate, SG, as per always. And honestly, RSG slate are looking very, it's like a giant to me.
Yes.
They're like a giant to me. Whenever I see RSG slate, my knees go weak.
Okay. I mean, to be honest, to look at Flash and wanting them to win, to predict that they will win, that is one heck of a dream. I do want to see the narrative change, right? All the way from the bottom, all the way to the top. They beat the Titans. They beat literally everyone. They are the slayers that I want to see. But is it really possible?
Since season 1, I've always been a huge fan of RSG. I was hiding my face over there because I know that Lolski's gonna kill me after the game. But like taking a look at the audience prediction, it's a landslide predictions over to RSG Slate SG and Team Flash. We can't write them off just yet.
No,
I mean, they've changed the story. They're changing the narrative right now. I mean, season 5, it's a season of difference.
I believe that looking at the games that we've seen from Flash vs. Bleed, I gotta have to talk about that many, many times, right?
Yeah.
A lot of us were expecting that Flash will lose to Bleed, but this time, everything's different. We are starting to see a best of 7 game, which Flash technically have never played before, right?
Yeah.
Bleed and RSG, they are pretty much experienced in this. They know how it feels like to go to the lower brackets and fight the best of 7. Some of the times they won, some of the times they lost. And this is the season, the possibility of the season where it actually comes to the point whereby there is that back-to-back curse. 2 wins, 2 wins. RSG is up to them if whether they can break that and go for a 3-win streak. or is Flash gonna turn things around?
That's right, and we're gonna go for game number 1 into the draft pick right now. The glue and the alert getting banned out. They do not want any of this at all. They do not want the glue, they do not want the alert. Taking away the joy with the flexibility of the jungle pick as well, and of course, taking away that Valentina because
Your
it's such a
team
nice
is
little,
banning.
flex pick. You can use that IMU. Banning away the
To
Paramis
live
is very good
is
as well
to
because the
trick
Paramis
them.
damage, if you play in the
Sun
middle, it's
rises
gonna be
when I give
insane.
the word.
And right now,
Wow.
Flash, they're gonna go hard locking down onto their Khalid for Diablo, but not to forget, you have so many other
I am
heroes
the
right
power
now.
of
And
light
of course,
incarnate.
Kaja is left open. RSG is gonna pick it up. Right now, Flash, they could go for a very nice Martis or a Fredrin into their hands.
I really like what RSG is doing. Like, don't
Yeah.
change any of our game plans just yet. Let's just go with what we're comfortable with. The Kaja is getting picked up here. First pick over to Lucian Cutie, and we have to, I mean, remember keys to victory.
Yeah.
Kaja is one of Lucian Cutie's most comfortable picks. He's going to be able to get that shot calls, set the tempo in the early start of game. So in order for RSG to really win this, they have to play around Diablo and Lucian Cutie's sort of like synergy. Just cut that EXP lane and snowball your
I'm
lane.
the priestess of
They are
primal
hunkering
lightning,
down to
the
the
hunter of all the evil
They picked up the
gods.
Martis, they
I'm
picked
not
up
a
the Aegis,
single
something that's very
worthy
comfortable
foe.
for Yon and Cram got
Payback
Vex,
time.
yeah, exactly. And Vex love to play this either. We saw
Welcome
how the
to my
knockup
imaginary
of
world.
Shatter
Your team
running
is
in with the
picking.
flicker as well. But right now, RSG Slate, their answer is they're gonna be having a lot of high ground right now with the Fasa, Roy on the Fasa, and Oki on 1-1. So there is a very high mobility team here with
Introducing
the
my
high
buddy.
ground, a
That's
nice
my
overall
team
balance
is
right now.
banning.
And Flash, they're gonna go with the Claude yet again because that's what they did, to bleed esports. You wanted using the Claude, Phoenix on the Claude, going into the back line with the Blazing Duets and just shutting everybody down.
Flash is wasting no time at all. Look how fast Jay picked up the Claude right there. But RSG, I think they are learning a little bit of how Bleed addressed the situation when they faced up against Flash. Flash didn't perform well against a 1-1, so they might use 1-1 to be able to test how Flash responds to that. Without a suppressive
A
ability,
punch for a
there
punch.
might
Your
not
team
be
is
a
banning.
way to target that 1-1. So RSG might be looking to ban out a Franco right here. That's what I'm thinking right now.
I think they should ban away the Franco. I mean, it can disable that Fasa, just disrupt everybody or even catch
Horology
Lucian
is
Cutie
my craft.
right out. And
Diggy
there
is
we
my
go.
name.
And Diggy is going to get out again. But because that's RSG recognizes, because this Diggy could either go into the roam, into the hands of Cram God, or even the hands of Jay.
This is looking very good for RSG. Long-range artillery strikes, very high soakers coming in from Kaja alone.
Yeah.
They might be looking at a
No one
Fredrin,
can escape
but
my
for
eyes.
Team Flash, though,
Badang.
they're honestly, this is 4 heroes over the side of Diablo. There's a lot of respect over Diablo.
Yeah, I mean, the Khalid, the Paquito, and the Badang, all three heroes
I
into
love the
the
smell of
hands.
good
And there we go,
vibes
like
in
you
the
said,
morning.
Ryan. All the way, they're going to be banning out the Franco along with the Diggy as well because they don't want to deny any sort of lockdown and picking up the Kaja for themselves. But right now, the Minister is going to pick up. Yes, I was going to pick up on this as well because KZP has such a
See
unique,
value in
unorthodox
me?
draft. The Minister might come out, but
You
we
should.
all know Dolly is really great at this, so they're going to be picking it up. And the first game
Oh, wow.
for Uranus. There we
Wow.
go. 0 across the board right now. And Dolly says, you know what? Unorthodox, I can do this too. I'm going to bring back Uranus into the meta as well and picking up, closing it in with the Fredrin.
Flash might very well pick the Valir here. I mean, Valir is basically Fredrin's natural counter. Fredrin needs to get very up close and personal. Needs to be able to soak up a lot of damage in order to get that ultimate down. But the Mincetar actually counters the 1-1. You want to shut that 1-1 down really, really effectively.
This is the problem though, when you're looking at a Valir over to the side of Flash, there could be a very high probability that all of that burn damage effectively helps the Uranus to stack up onto the charges a lot. So you just need to be hit by Valir once, and he's got full stacks.
So Diablo actually just predicted, like, okay, let's pick the Fredrin, but in order to mitigate the Valir right here, we're going to pick up the Uranus. So Kagura is going to solidify the entire draft over on Flash. I don't know about you guys. RSG looks very strategic, very structural. Flash, they naturally played their instincts. I like the Mincetar roam position coming out from Cram God right here. And Jay is going to be on that Kagura. Now it's down to execution.
Yep, all down to micro play right now. And that Uranus pick, wow.
And thus, it begins. And an anomaly transpired. Now more is desired. A battle between new and old. Truly, a battle to behold. The time is nigh to feast your eyes. So prep your voice and make some noise! Phoenix from the ashes, the flashy heroes of the masses. Audience one and all, bear witness!
Smash them.
Wow,
Welcome
Game
to
number one
Mobile
right now.
Legends.
What are your thoughts on the draft, man?
Right off the bat, it definitely seems like that aggression from the side of Flash would be something we will want to look out for. Uranus with an immediate health dropped down to a quarter. It's definitely not going to be very good over to him, but he is one tanky boy, and he's got great regeneration at that too.
Exactly, and Cram got burning the flicker already. They think they're going to be able to secure down onto Diablo because they know, they recognize this, that Diablo loves to go for that wave-cutting route.
And just moving forward, Team Flash and RSG, both of these teams are looking at very standard rotations off of their jungle. They're not necessarily looking in anything such as an invasion. They're not necessarily looking at a lot of aggression. But speaking of aggression, Cram got immediately with a great little hook down to Lucian Cutie. Definitely not available to bring him down yet.
Exactly, and I did notice on the mini-map right now, the Lethal Wanderer is going to go into RSG hands right now, granting them vision in the top half of the map. And in the meantime, all the way on the other side, take a look at Yawn, going all the way into the enemy jungle, able to take away the double golem.
The main thing that we're gonna have to look out from the side of Team Flash really boils down to that hook mechanism from the side of Cram God.
Yeah, that's playmaking.
Exactly. Anything that goes down to isolating one person, that is what we want to see. The rest of the members will just flush in and collapse themselves.
Exactly right there, and then the Minicentar along with Vex, Flicker, and Earthshatter.
Down to the bottom lane though, Team Flash, they are readying themselves and preparing for an eventual fight for the turtle, which will eventually be popping out in 5 seconds. The Earthshatter from the side of Vex is not possible unfortunately, but it is more than enough for Yawn to eventually go with a Mortal Coil to bring the Indomitable down.
Wow, down goes Diablo, but with the Everest as well, with the extra hybrid region and the movement speed coming out from Diablo as well. But ooh, Cram God is caught out on the Bray right now. And it does seem like Team Flash have a little bit of mad control right now. And what is RSG answers to this?
RSG would likely not want to fight for this, but it does seem as though Diablo got caught. Immediately with Transcendency just gets himself right out of that. Cram God, his HP is going to go down low, but the main thing is that Flash did manage to get himself the turtle.
There we go, a little bit of misplay coming out from Bray as well. The retreat came a little bit too early, and Yawn, quick on the fingers right there. The 16-year-old player has been on fire.
Immediately right off the bat, Team Flash have got 700 gold advantage. But this 700 gold advantage is definitely not huge. RSG, they can find a way to eventually bring this lead back, as long as they are able to find proper ways to gain control of the 50 line, which is exactly what we see from the side of Lucian Cutie. We do not have the Divine Judgment available just yet though.
Exactly, and let's take a look at the emblems that RSG Slate and Flash has been picking up right now. Pull yourselves together coming out for Lucian Cutie, Magic Worship, along with the Weakness Finder though.
And just looking at the fact that RSG, they really want to play a little bit more aggressive, right? Because they are normally a lot more of an aggressive team, but this time it kind of seems as though they are stuck behind. They don't necessarily have a proper way to break through this wall that Flash have exerted out.
Wow, and take a look at that. I mean, Oki, he's looking a little, he's winning his lane, right?
He is definitely winning his lane, right? But we still have quite some time left until things actually solidifies for our marksmen. At least in the early stages of the game, right? We will want to see a lot more commitment from the side of the mages. When we look at Jay, he's looking to be pretty darn good. In the meantime, down the bottom lane, we do believe that Ray is gonna go down real soon. But Diablo wasn't able to do quite much. The decimation landed right on top of the head of Ray, and immediately the head goes rolling.
Wow, head goes rolling indeed, and what a play right there. Ray being taken out by that decimation right there, and Diablo, honestly right now, Flash, they're running on the timer right now. If they push this to the late game, it's going to be difficult for them. But don't forget, they do have a late game insurance as well coming in the form of Vanix.
1200 gold lead is not big, or rather 1400 gold lead is not that big. Yawn is currently at 2 kills, and Yawn is at a total of 3000 gold when it comes down to the economy, as compared to Bray at 2300 gold.
Wow.
So most of that advantage is all within the junglers. It all really relies onto Yawn to see how he's eventually going to be playing. As the Mortal Wall is just eventually just going to be displacing Bray, immediately bringing him down. Wasn't able to do quite much, but the main thing is RSG did get the turtle.
Exactly, RSG finally gaining a little bit of resource back into the hands right there. Bray able to secure down on the second turtle into the pockets, but loses his life in the meantime. Vanix a little bit of trouble right now. Crossbow tank.
Okay, gets himself one onto Vanix. Losing Cutie didn't even need to go with the Divine Judgment.
Exactly right there and then. But it does seem like Yon on the Martis is looking having a really good time right now. He has the Ice Hunter along with the Molten Essence, the Aries Belt, and the Healing Necklace. Probably going to go into that Sky Garden helmet.
None of the turrets are taken down yet in this 5 minutes and 30 seconds. None of these teams are looking to exert those kind of overwhelming force down onto their opponents. Because let's be honest here, at this point in time, this game and both of these teams are literally hanging on knife's edge. They are ready to, they will implode with the wrong rumble. As such, they're playing very defensively. They're playing really careful to ensure that they do not disturb that delicate balance.
That's right. And let's take a look at the items that's going to be coming up on the screen right now. Everything does seem to be a little bit nice and fair and equal. But let's talk about Oki right now with the Corrosive Scythe.
And Demon Hunter Sword now.
And the DHS as well. But Cram God.
It doesn't seem like Cram God is going to be looking good. Oh, now rather the other way around. Cram God is the one that jumps right on top of Oki. That is the 1-1 as well as the Kaja taken down. The top lane is completely unguarded. And Jay went straight in for the proxy, making sure that Roy would not be able to do much.
Exactly. Oh, the Thastas coming out from Jay as well. But what a great catch coming out from Cram God. And he is serving his purpose right there. But Shadow onto Bray.
There's a lot of disturbance from the side of RSG as well. While Team Flash is just focusing onto the top lane first tier turret, we do have Diablo being as annoying as he can as he Tyrannus. Literally just going from lanes after lanes and trying to proxy as well.
Yeah.
Really just trying to cut these waves. And it's not easy to bring him down. Team Flash, they probably need an answer for this. They don't have enough of that turn. They can only bring the rest down, and the main thing is focusing on Roy.
Oh, there we go, and the third turtle going into the hands of Bray right now. A little bit of trouble.
Doesn't seem like he will be taken down anytime soon. Oki takes this opportunity to push up to the northern side. Flash, a little bit of a tunnel vision, if I may say. RSG took the second turtle. They took the outer turret in the top lane.
Yeah.
And in fact, they are going to be focusing on the inner turrets as well, which I don't think that Vex is able to defend at all.
Exactly, and right now Oki putting a good amount of damage onto the tier 2 turret right now, and Yon here to help along with Vex, but I have to say in a micro sense, but Bray.
Two sides of the match right here as the Appraisal's Wrath is just going to be jumping down onto Vanix. It is both of these members are left with only a sliver, but Vanix is the one who comes in victorious, while Cram God and Jay holds down the front of the fort, allowing him to run away.
What a micro play and outplay coming out from Vanix as well, and running away with a sliver of health, and Jay even is staying to help to clear out the waves.
Enchanted Talisman from the side of Diablo is up. It's definitely going to be a lot more annoying from this point on.
Yep, the spam ability coming out as well as the cooldown coming out from that support emblem is going to do so much coming out from Diablo, and he's just going to keep cutting waves, he's just going to keep moving, spamming his skills with no fear at all. He can just keep going.
Technically, if he plays his cards right, he can't go down.
Yeah, but the cards were played a bit wrong.
The cards is played wrong from him, and the cards were played right for our men over on the side of Team Flash. Apparently, they still have got a lot of that damage. Where did the damage come from the side of Vanix? It kind of seems like it really boils down to the Demon Hunter Sword.
Yep, it all boils down to the Demon Hunter Sword.
Oh, he's got the Golden Staff too.
Yeah, he does have the Golden Staff, but Oki this time not going to go for the Holy Trinity with the Golden Staff. He's going to go for the Windtalker. So he wants his damage.
He wants Rats.
Yes,
he wants to bring turrets down faster.
Yeah.
At this point in time, it's really more about RSG trying to buy a little bit more time in order for 1-1 to play somewhere else. Losing Cutie, nice catch. However, Yon, he still will be able to get himself away from the Mortal Core, and now we have Oki launches up to the sky with the crossbow attack, but only finding himself in a precarious situation. It's going to be the first one down from his side. Vanix, he do have the blazing do it. They eventually mowed the lawn on the side of RSG.
Wow, what a bait coming out, but Bray jumping back in though.
Another great hook and another great flip. The off-shelling and Bray.
Wow, what a play right there. Coming out from the micro sense as well. Yon was baiting RSG to come in, and RSG got impatient. They overstepped their boundaries, and we know that crossbow attack is going to follow you very closely, and a very good job well done coming out from Crime God as well. Using the King's Guard to deny Oki from getting away.
That is the problem. There's one small problem about the 1-1. Is your range is starting to be a lot smaller than before, and that is definitely not going to be good. In the meantime, as what we are looking at right now, it seems like Flash is trying to cycle Jay, or rather he's technically caught. But what you can say is that they are using him as a cycle, and he's able to come back to help the team out with the Lord, hopefully. As long as they're able to drag things out a little bit more, a little bit longer, they should be able to get all three waves moving together. However, RSG, they're doing a pretty good job in just pushing out all the turrets.
Exactly, and RSG right now with the macro play, very well done right there, taking down the tier 2 turret from the bottom lane as well. And take a look at how they're moving around the map, right? Flash is struggling with the map control a little bit more, but right now it's neck and neck. 31,000 on both sides, and it does seem very, very equal. And ooh, purple buff.
Flash is all about kills at this point in time. They would want to snowball in terms of kills. However, RSG, they have something else in mind, and that is to focus on ratting. The main thing that really helped them achieve that is the Wind Talker item that the 1-1 built up. So that way, got more attack speed, more ways to escape. There's a lot of things that he can work with. In the meantime, the middle lane, great hook. However, it doesn't seem like Team Flash will be able to continue much from this point of time. Crime God really needs to find the perfect timing. And now, Lucian is the one that found the timing. As the Divine Judgment eventually will be able to land down onto Jay. Diablo goes in from behind. He wants to harass the crab out of panic. He wasn't able to go down. It's Oki. He launches into the sky. Focuses on Bang. He's going to be down on the next one. And Flash, unfortunately, Yon is going to be the last survivor remaining.
Wow, and a big triple kill coming out for Oki as well. And take a look at that. Very well played. Losing Cutie waited for the right time, using the Divine Justice to his perfect timing right there. Able to catch Jay out as well. And Jay just get instantly melted out.
Like a unit moving in tandem. Team Flash, even though they lost in that fight, they still managed to have the turret intact. Whatever it is, we do have RSG that finally found a way to go in hot.
Exactly, and Diablo from the back, going for that flank, provided so much space for the team to just walk right up. Roy having the high ground, not being able to get touched right there, but still on a sliver of health. Very well done though, coming out from Oki, going with that triple kill.
It's hard to ignore.
Wow.
Diablo. Once he goes in, he's got the damage. He can't go down at all. There's a lot of things that really contribute to the fact that Diablo is the annoying bugger of the side of RNG. Whatever that he tries to do, whatever that he goes, Flash will need to keep their eyes on him. But in the meantime, they can't expend too much of their skills. They can only put Vanix to really boil and really just drop his HP down. But does he have that space?
Wait. A Malefic Roar being built by Oki, they are going all in.
They're going all
in. They want the damage. They want to take down the turret. They are macro heavy right now. RSG. Look at Oki here. Wind of Nature, Wind Talker, Demon Hunter, Corrosion Scythe, as well as the Malefic Roar.
They do have the opportunity after all.
Yeah.
As long as they want to go for the objective, they will go for objectives.
Exactly. I mean, once the objective is there, they have to take it. And they will take it.
It will take some time though. As currently, it is 13 minutes and 30 seconds left. Or rather, in. Bray just going to be taking a little bit of insurance, or rather, look at that. That's not looking good. It does seem like it's a 1-for-1 trade. While they are preparing themselves for the Lord fight. Both of the majors are down. The high ground for the side of RSG is gone. Diablo is still alive, and no one really have a proper way to deal with Diablo except for Vanix. As long as Vanix stays alive, RSG have got away. Hold on a second, Lucian Kitty with a flicker as well as a Divine Judgment. It does seem as though he's just going to be flying up to the air. Vanix goes over the backline. He's not going to be down just yet. RSG seized the opportunity. Oki was invulnerable throughout the entire time.
Exactly, and the crossbow attack coming out from Oki. Look at him, untouched and full-on damage, especially with that Malefic Roar, able to pop the crossbow of Tang. And just like that, 4 members of Flash just goes right down.
The perfect combination of a lockdown plus Oki's quick reaction time, right? You really just need to get that one person in the front line and pop every single one of those weakness points in order to allow Oki to soar up to the sky and be fearless with dealing damage. Speaking about dealing damage, that is exactly what the Lord is going to be doing, as now Roy stands all the way in the back. He's just going to be going straight for the fire, the airstrike, and the rest of the members of the side are going to focus down on the core, and they will do it!
Wow! RSG, they came, they saw, they conquered. Just like that, they're gonna be able to take game one away. What a play from RSG Slate.
What a play indeed. I mean, you said it right, Vertigo. Like, both teams, they played their hearts out, but RSG well-deserved first game win in the series.
First game being taken away by RSG Slate SG. They played it well. I mean, initially, they were the king of comebacks right there. I mean, Flash, they took control of the game, but something just slipped out. And honestly, it's the late game draft coming out from RSG Slate.
It really seems like a very macro-heavy game.
Very.
All the way in the early start of the game, right? None of these teams are willing to step out of their comfort zone.
Yeah.
They just want to play safe. They want to find the perfect timing, and they just need to make sure that Oki gets the farm that he needs.
Yeah, I 100% agree with both of you, what you guys said, but let's take a look at the post-game and analytics between the early game to that late game. Early game, Flash, they pulled their entire synergy off. They pulled their entire composition off. They've been playing pick-off composition. All they needed to do was pick off Diablo, deny him of that early game advantage, and then they did that beautifully, but they forgot Oki. Now, Oki in the 1-1, I know they didn't do well with the 1-1 in the game against.
What do you mean he didn't do well?
No, I mean, Flash didn't do well against
the
1-1.
Yeah, I mean, the Minister was a hard counter, but it just didn't work.
It was supposed to be the hard counter, and for Jay, his only job was to take down Oki. But let's take a look at the itemizations. The Guardian, yeah, I mean, he built up
exactly
a lot of damage coming down. I mean, 12,000 gold lead right off the bat. That's 5,000 gold ahead of everyone else in his own team.
Exactly, and take a look at that. You have the Wind Talker, Rose Gold Media, Malefic Raw, DHS, along with the Corrosion Scythe and the Wind of Nature coming up from Oki with 12k on the gold lead. And Oki with the Weakness Finder as well and the Inspire. It just shows you that RSG, the rest of RSG's job is not to take fights. It's just to focus on the macro, take down your objective, finish and close and out. That's the whole draft.
RSG, they didn't get much kills at the start. Remember when we were looking at it? Flash had like 10 plus kills, and it will only reach the point in time where RSG realizes that they gotta have to take a fight in order to break down the inhibitor turrets, and that is what they do. They gotta fight to get an objective.
The thing is, they were patient. They didn't want to take fights that they know that they can't win, because they waited for Oki to get online, especially with his core items. He only needed 3. He only needed the Corrosion Scythe, Demon Hunter Sword, and the Wind Talker. Let's look at the post-game statistics. Oki definitely with the highest kill participation, 92%, alongside Bray. Now, RSG, they actually played around Oki, just waited for him to really fully come online. Flash, on the other hand, their game plan was to just take down Diablo. I don't know if they want to change this for game 2, but they want to test the situation. What is RSG going for? Who is the main win condition?
I mean, they had an answer to the 1-1, right? They had the answer to the 1-1, but Oki's micro was just too much for Crime God to handle.
There is definitely a lot of layers throughout this entire game, which we will have more time to dissect and understand a bit. But the main thing we gotta have to look out for is MVP of this game. I would definitely say, you know, Oki did tremendously well. Even though we are looking at the early stages of the game, he still had a lot of pressure.
I would say it's Oki too. I mean, he was just patient. He didn't take fights that they know that RSG can't back him up. And there we go. 861 go per minute, 833 KDA, and 93% kill participation, solidifying the first game between RSG and Flash. Now, Flash really has to go back to the drawing board.
I think the drafting was perfectly fine, in my opinion, but I think it's just on the micro and the macro sense already.
Yes, it boils down to the execution.
There we go.
Right? We do have KZP that have a very good idea as to what he wants. He envisioned for certain plays to be made. But unfortunately, there is definitely a couple of deviations that will happen. And RSG, it's tough to predict what exactly they are trying to do, right? Whenever you pick up a 1-1, most of the time you'll want to extend out the fight a little while longer. You'll want to look for more team fight potential kind of thing. Instead of a fast out, you'll pick up an Eve instead. You'll want to have a Fredrin on the team in order to drag the fight even longer. These are the kind of composition that 1-1 excels in. But this time, the main use of 1-1 really comes down to ratting. And once you get the ratings done, you got the gold. The passive income jumps in.
Passive income.
And you pretty much have got all the items that you need to fight the rest of the teams in Flash.
Wow.
Yeah, I just really want to know what's in the minds of these players. Like, because Flash was very, very kill lusty. They want to go for all those kills. They couldn't convert into objectives, but we don't have to wait 2 more because we are going to be looking at the mic check really, really soon.
Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, what exactly do RSG have got to say, or rather, what were they talking about?
Yelling?
I'm gonna. Oh, nice break. Nampak apa? Nampak lama. 6-5.
Nice.
Nice break. Come. Note. Masih can fight.
Kagura.
Kasar. Nice. Okay, nice. Go. Gas.
Nice.
Yeah.
You cannot kill me.
Nice one. Nice.
Hey, under.
Nice. Go.
Wow, I mean...
Very objective based.
Very objective based.
Stuck to the end.
Yep, and they stuck to their rule book. What they are going to do? They're here to fight. They're here to, if any stragglers were out, they're here to catch. And for those of you who do not know what they're talking about, whenever you hear the word gas, Gas. Just go. Like, let's go. Go.
Step on the gas.
Yeah, gas. Step on the gas. No, it's in Bahasa Indonesia.
Step on the gas.
So when you say gas, it means go. Like, hey, gas.
I really like how they became like really multilingual. I mean, not only RSG, but like Team Flash as well. I mean, once you get like Cram God in, you have a whole lot of like different characters.
Food. Yeah, and not only that, I mean, you can hear how Diablo said, Diablo right there, he said, they can't kill me, I won't die one. Right? And that just shows confidence.
The beauty of Southeast Asia. Beauty of like being a multilingual place.
A rojak place, right? It's like full of every single element all in one bowl. You have sweet, you have sour, you have salty, everything in one.
That's Singapore for you, after all. So now, of course, with the end of the first game, we still have a lot of games to go.
Woo.
As such, Flash, they definitely do have some time to get back onto the drawing board and really understand what do they gotta have to do. Because it seems as though Flash were kind of reacting based on what RSG were doing.
Yes.
They do have a couple of the ideas as to how they want to play according to their game plan in the first 5 minutes or so.
Yeah.
But from that point in time, everything seems to slightly crumble a bit.
I mean, they weren't moving forward. They're more of like, okay, they're gonna come, I'm gonna react to them, right? It's more of like on a defensive kind of side, more of on a passive kind of side. But I won't say they're turtling up as of right now, right? They were dominating in the early game as well.
Yeah, it was just a lot of kill lust.
It's
just going in, getting those kills, but not converting into objectives fast enough. Because you have Yon on the Martis, and he snowballs crazy. Like, he snowballs really, really fast. But the problem was, they let Oki farm up alone.
Yeah.
Look at how well RSG adapted and understood the situation. They knew that they were gonna, that Team Flash was just gonna target Diablo all the way through from the early to the late game. And once Diablo was the main target, Oki had basically like a load lifted off his shoulders.
Of course, RNG have pretty much been working in tandem, right? Whenever they want to go for a fight in the bottom lane, someone else is at the top lane trying to go for a push. They are not reacting, they just know what their game plan is and just go forward.
Going into the draft of the second game, Team Flash banning out the Valentina, RSG banning out the Glue. Very, very similar bans from the first game, but I'm thinking, okay, Flash, they wanted to test whether they or not they can face up against a 1-1. I don't know if it's a bannable hero. What do you think, Vertigo? Do you think Flash should ban out the 1-1 because they know that they
I don't
can't
think
face
it's a
up against
worthwhile ban. It all comes down to that execution, honestly. But, you know, as you say, they still have to ban out the 1-1. Honestly, I think they just want to get it out of the way. They do not want anything to do with this 1-1 at all.
Okay, with that being said, Flash might be changing their strategy right now. So knowing that Oki was the main priority, win-win conditions. Okay, they're banning out the Khalid right now, but they understand that Oki is going to be able to farm up, giving him enough time and space. Flash will be at the mercy of Oki in the late
Come
game.
on,
Flash
Dexter.
can
It's
work
your
well in the
time.
early game. RSG retaliates and responds by banning out the Arlot and that
Time to
Claw.
drop the beat of the
And
Flash.
Flash,
is picking.
Wow. and
without wasting a second,
yeah, without
just
wasting
picks
a
up
single
the Joy.
second. Yeah, of course, the Joy was open. You have to pick up the Joy. They ban away the Claw, they ban away the 1-1,
Faramis
along
is
with the...
open.
Yeah, Faramis is open. And honestly, I think Roy can pick up the Faramis right here. The splash damage, the amount of magical damage that comes out from the Faramis is amazing.
It will work well for RSG because they play very team fight heavy
I am the
compositions.
power of light
So
and
will be the
courage.
Kaja. They have found success in the game against Bleed in the upper bracket finals when they played the Faramis Kaja combo because of how well they synergize
See
with each
value
other.
in me?
But they are going to go for
You should.
Fredrin
Fredrin.
instead, yeah, I think they want to secure down onto the Fredrin, but right now Flash, I think they could go for the Martyrs, right? I mean, the Martyrs work perfectly
Natural.
for them, right?
natural counter.
Natural
Not really counter, but like an answer for the Fredrin. So you're playing really, really tanky fighters in the jungle, but I don't think they will be taking the Martis as of yet. They still have artillery mages like the Farsa, which they might want to pick up, but Jay is usually like the wild card picks.
It's really tough for us to really understand if Flash is the kind of team that really wants to play those kind of high ground mages.
Yeah.
Because Jay is an anomaly.
They're all just unpredictable, Abstract.
Jay himself single-handedly changed the entire dynamics of the team, right? Well, for the side of Yon, yes, there's definitely some kind of differences. It could be an assassin, it could be a fighter. That's the only differences here, right?
Ooh, very, very nice pick right here. Going for the Brody and the Akai.
I'm not sure.
I like
if-
this, I like this.
I'm not sure if like Brody is the right pick right now.
They want
because-
high ground with this Brody.
But
I
you
mean,
have to-
the Joy goes in, right? And this Brody is just on the high ground, constantly poking away. And that gives you a nice little arm length away from Lucian Cutie, especially with his aggression from the Kaja always going in.
The reason why I'm questioning the Brody pick right off the bat is because you know that RSG is playing a team fight heavy orientation. Why
Yeah.
not pick a Melissa instead? You go for the Brody, you need to be able to play around the Brody, play around getting the Brody to contest for all these little objectives like the turrets in all those lanes. If you fail to do that, Brody then becomes useless.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I can see the Melissa working as well, but can the Melissa shred or rather chunk away those squishy heroes like Lucian Cutie and Roy with the Brody as compared to Melissa?
Well, I mean, with Roy picking up the Farsa, Melissa is right now not a really good kind of pick for them. But RSG, on the other hand, they ban out the Faramis, knowing that, you know, Jake can still very well play that Faramis. I'm thinking, Flash,
Time and
what they
tide
need
wait for
is
no
to ban
man.
out Oki's
No,
heroes
girl.
because this is something that they need to look out for.
Yeah.
What can Brody face without fear from the early game to that late game? Flash, they will be looking at banning out another marksman, maybe even a carry at this point.
Yeah, I
because
think they should
you
ban
have-
out the carry, but take a look at this. Because of that Franco ban and that Faramis ban, they want to, you know, deny any lockdown right now. So Flash, they should be banning away the carry, or no, they have to ban away the carry. They can't pick it up for themselves because RSG can leave the carry out and pick up that carry for themselves.
I mean, RSG, they might very well... Okay, Melissa will not be a good target right here.
Yeah.
Or they might ban out a Diablo kind of a pick. So in the
Badang?
first game, maybe a Badang, maybe
Yeah.
even the Paquito, because
But if you
Paquito
ban the
works very
Badang, the
well
Paquito will
if-
come out. If you ban the Paquito, the Badang will come out.
It's just an either-or situation that we are going to be expecting, right?
That's right.
Badang has been banned indeed. And RSG, very likely they will be wanting to focus a bit more on Diablo's picks and not throw Oki into a difficult spot by having him to react based on Flash's picks.
That's right.
Even though Melissa is available, even though Carry is available, Flash already have picked out their Brody and they gotta have to play the guessing game. It's either or for RSG.
I think RSG should pick up the carry right now. I mean, you have Joy, you have the Akai. This is so much pain on pain on pain already. I think it would be wise to pick up a carry for Oki right now, honestly.
So far, I mean, RSG's lineup is relatively equal and they do have a lot of these conditions that we're looking for. Lockdown is one thing, being able to, they will damage the high ground. They also have a lot of tankiness. That's great.
Yeah, I was talking about this. Like, I don't know if Melissa's on the table, but I don't know if it's the right pick because Akai could very well reposition and disposition yourself. But RSG works very well with team fights anyways.
Exactly. Just now, Churros was like, I think a Melissa would be great. And then now Melissa's like, I don't think a Melissa is good. So what do you want, Churros?
Why do you call him out like that?
for Team Flash, I think a Melissa would work very well for them.
There we go.
But
okay.
RSG, on the other hand, with that Melissa right there,
it wouldn't work for them.
It might not, because Veg on the Joy would very well break through the bubble, the Melissa's bubble. So it's hard to handle a Joy with a Melissa.
Exactly. And right now, what they're gonna go with? They're gonna go with the Atlas. Atlas and Camilla. Wait.
Always surprising
Camilla
us.
game again.
And first Atlas game in MPL Season 5.
Flash and RSG right now, they're playing the... They're trying they're trying to complete, you know, which hero haven't been used. Let's use that.
Wait, I thought JPL used the Atlas yesterday.
Yes.
JPL used the Atlas yesterday, but right now,
mid.
this is a double roam? I don't know.
No. It's gonna be a mage support in the mid lane. So Jay is gonna be playing that Camilla tank, semi-tank Camilla, and with that extra stun, Cram God is gonna be finally able to go in and finish it up with that Fatal Links. We saw how JPL used the Atlas yesterday game. He couldn't close the gap, and right there the Camilla would be sufficient. And there we go, Abstract on his hero Diablo picking up that Benedetta.
I mean, a small part of me is hoping to see Vix actually playing as a Carmilla instead. But one thing that I remember is that JA is generally the one that has a lot more of the variety pick, and he's the one that really makes things a little bit different.
Oh, it combos really well with Brody, because once you hit your
exactly.
Your ultimate on the Camilla, Brody, any basic attack, the effects will stack onto anyone that is connected.
And ladies and gentlemen, after the end of game number 1, RSG took the first game. Team Flash definitely would not leave this game anytime soon. It's not gonna be an easy one for RSG, as they have drafted us a surprise in Atlas and a Carmilla into the land of Dawn.
5 seconds.
This time, I mean, in game number 1, Flash and RSG, they picked up heroes with 0% pick rate even throughout the regular season. And this time, Flash, they're going to be picking up onto that Camilla. And RSG is sticking to their roots.
Yep, they are truly flashy. I gotta have to say that. I definitely gotta have to give some respects over to the side of KCP, huh? I mean, we're looking at the early stages of the game. It is still definitely fine to go with these unorthodox picks and really try to look for some form of weakness over the side of RSG. Throw a curveball at them. If it works, that's great. They know something is up.
Of course, they would know something is up, but as you can see right now, Jay going with the Mystery Shop along with Vex. So the Curse of Blood has such a large AoE coming out from Jay as well, but Jay running a little bit low.
It doesn't seem like things are working great for Jay.
Wow.
Despite being the Carmilla, he went down almost immediately, sub 1.
Sub 1 right there, and instantly Jay is suffering in lane. I mean, Camilla is a very mid to late game hero, but the moment he get that Curse of Blood, the synergy coming out from Team Flash is just going to be on another level. We can see the Curse of Blood and the Fatal Links, a wombo combo, unga boonga, like Abstract loves to say.
Yeah,
it's just going to come to life.
Boonga. That is what I want to see. But that's a problem, right? Flash have got quite a bit of conditions that needs to be unlocked.
That's right.
A couple of things that gonna have to go in first. Is it really gonna be Arkai that wants to go for the heavy spin first? Or is it going to be the Fatal Links that comes in first? Because Team Flash, they're playing kind of like a push and a pull kind of thing. They are magnets. If they play well and they understand each other's communication and they play it like literally as a
one unit,
yeah, that will be great. However, it could also be detrimental to themselves if these communications channels are not open.
I mean, we have Diablo as well, but Diablo not going with the Petrify, but instead going with the Execute. What?
Execute. That's what I like, right? Personally, myself, if you are not playing as a Benedetta with the Petrify, you are generally going to be that split push kind of Benedetta. You don't come into the team fight that much. Maybe you don't need that kind of additional lockdown with the Petrify. You don't really need that. What you need is open up space. And technically speaking, that is what they did for game number 1. Same MO. They'll beat through it.
Exactly, and I do have to point out right now, Diablo instantly picking up the Fury Hammer already. So there's going to be so much damage coming out from Diablo himself and Vanix as well with the Steel Lake plates along with that Fury Hammer.
That's great, right? With the Fury Hammer being bought already, he's immediately just gonna be jumping on to picking up the Bloodlust Axe. He's got the penetration on already, and he shouldn't be too afraid of joining in team fights. The thing is, Lucian Cutie, he will jump in, and it will be an easy kill and an easy take because most of the members from RSG, they are very mobile.
There we go, and the first core item already secured coming out from Oki as well with the Corrosion Scythe. Wow. The very first one as well, yeah.
Yep, RSG, right after that second kill, they have already smelled fresh blood. And I'm pretty sure that they are on a hunt and looking for more prey. But Flash looks like they are the one. They want to turn things around. Is there going to be a single man fatal link? And Yon expanded his heavy spin as well. Double ultimates for that. Flash, they themselves are desperate. Somehow,
solo kill.
Diablo finds himself taken down. That is unprecedented.
Wow, a solo kill coming up from Vex, and he still has his vengeance up. What a play coming out from Vex as well. I mean, on the Benedetta, we know the Benedetta is kind of squishy, but Vex with the damage coming out from a Joy as well. This is why you ban Joy.
Definitely tough to play around with. Your Zone of Strike, as long as Vex is constantly moving around, you can't exactly land those very well. And let's not forget about the fact that your Electro Final Blow doesn't have the Petrify. You would not be able to keep this Joy in there for long. It really moves as more of a movement skill. It's more of to get yourself out of fights, or you want to chain it together with Braid or Lucian Cutie.
The Curse of Blood. The Curse of Blood coming out though. Oh, Lucian Cutie.
The Cram God comes in on over to the back. Vanix himself is going to be on the back as well. Yon with the heavy spin, but unfortunately wasn't able to do quite much. And a 3-man fatal link, but it doesn't seem like the rest of the members from the side of RSG is going to care because Oki pops up with the Cuddles protection, and that allowed them to stay within the safety of the Cuddles.
What happened right there? I mean, the 3-man fatal links, but nothing was amounted at all, and everyone just got bursted down instantly. And a knee-jerk reaction though, Appraiser's Wraith. Ooh.
Not gonna land on the J just yet, but that is definitely Brave overstaying his welcome. The biggest question is if whether he can even get out of that. I highly doubt so though, but apparently the torn apart memory is not quite enough.
Wow, torn apart memory, not tearing Bray apart at all, still leaving with so much amount of great health right there, and is still in control.
It's definitely unfortunate for Flash to not take advantage of Bray's overextendedness, right? He literally wasn't keeping aware of where his opponents were, or perhaps he's just greedy, getting a little bit too greedy, and he wasn't punished for it. Flash could have found that opportunity to do so and get himself a little bit more lead, or rather, bring down the gap a little bit more.
Exactly, and the Radiant Armor secured by Bray right now. This is going to be very important for Bray, but he's going to be missing out on a little bit of physical defense right now, but he do have the Molten Essence.
With the Molten Essence up,
wow, the Fury Hammer and Bloodlust Axe coming up from Diablo.
So
he's going full damage.
Not yet.
Semi-tank, he's going semi-tank,
Yeah,
right?
semi-tank. The next item that he gotta go, it really depends on how the item's eventually gonna look like. Very likely it is... Anti-Cuirass is one thing that could not really do much actually. I believe the Oracle could be one of the ways because he's gonna have to look out for the magical damage from the side of Vex, while he will be able to get a little bit more sustainability of the Bloodlust Axe.
Oh yeah, that's true. So the Oracle would be next up in line, but all the Fatal Links.
1-man Fatal Links. That is pretty much going to be a secured kill from the side of Flash, or maybe not!
Not?
Immediately with a turnaround. We do have Flash that wasn't able to fully encompass that fight. That surprise attack didn't quite work out well. That single Fatal Link not up to use is definitely bad, as now the Cursed Blood is going to be popping over the side of RSG. They have managed to put Oki in a bad spot, and the marksman goes down.
Wow, I mean, Flash with the surprise attack and the surprise gank as well, but the zoning!
Oh,
a really good solo kill
bad.
Though. That feels bad, but the solo kill coming out from Diablo, very well done to take down Vex on the bottom lane, and take a look at Flash's bottom lane right now.
Exactly. That is the power of what a Benedetta is capable of doing. Being able to buy us so much of these times, create space. Once all of the turrets, all the outer turrets from the side of Flash is down, that is going to make things even more worrisome. as long as the Benedetta is scaling properly.
That's right, and it's only 7 minutes and 30 seconds in, but Jay securing onto the roam boots already so fast.
Yep, it does seem as though Jay have a total of 4,000 gold in the bank.
Yeah, with the encourage as well, and all one-man Fatal Link.
Doesn't seem like Roy is gonna get himself away from this time. Panic immediately pops the head of Roy. Flash, they're not exactly going for those greedy plays whereby they would want to go for the wombo combo unga bunga and everyone goes down kind of thing. But just using this Fatal Link on this one person, that could mean that they can't go for an extended fight.
Yep, coming out from a micro point of view as well, but OJ in a little bit of trouble right now.
Gonna be A-okay, conceal play. I don't think that Jay will go down right now, or maybe not. Oki, boy oh boy, he hurts.
Yeah, I mean, he has overstayed his welcome, and a little bit of a nice cross-map play coming out from Flash as well, taking down the T1 bottom turret. Flash, honestly, coming out from the micro standpoint as well, that was very, very well done from RSG.
The next part of the objective is definitely gonna be important.
I have to say, I mean, they are playing on Crime God right now.
Yep, 20 seconds until the Lord pops up, right? And this is the point in time where Diablo wants to focus down onto the bottom lane. He's got the gold, he's got the damage. Just looking at Diablo, right? 22,000 damage. Diablo have got 6,100 gold in the bank. But you know what? He's not the top one. He's not the one with the most amount of economy. It is Oki, 6,600 gold in the bank, and is ready to rumble.
Yep, he is ready to rumble. Any fight would be detrimental, but
alright, better that strike. Long side on Diablo, immediately popping the heads of Jay. That is not gonna go well for Flash, as I believe that RSG, they're preparing themselves. They have got the priority of the Lord.
Wow, there we go, and the map control coming into RSG, able to take down onto Jay. And this Camilla pick not coming to life as of right now. They are waiting to come online, and if RSG push it to the late game, this Camilla is going to go crazy, but took a look at backtrack there.
I mean, they do have comeback mechanics. I gotta have to look out for that. There could be a possibility of that going well. In the meantime, the feathered airstrike coming from the side of Roy was hoping they will be able to zone the rest of the members away, and Diablo escapes with just a sliver of health. But don't worry, he will be back in the fight very well soon, as he does have the Bloodlust Axe. The rest of the members on the side of Flash is just going to be jumping themselves right onto RSG, and Yon takes the Lord away from the hands of RSG. However, RSG themselves is not going to be stopping anytime soon, as Oki runs down the lane, and we have got Jay and Crime God taken down.
Oh my, Jay with a little bit of an off position right there, but Vex able to get out of this little bit skirmish, but very well done coming out from Lucian Cutie, able to catch out onto Jay, seeing him very, very far apart, but a very good micro coming out from Flash as well.
This Lord is not gonna do much for our friends over inside of Flash. It's really unfortunate, losing 2-person. RSG identified that. They know that they lost the Lord. As such, they gotta have to force the play.
They have to.
As long as Flash doesn't have the manpower, it would be great. Vex constantly being taunted down, unable to do much. Oki goes down because of too much damage jumped on top of him. Lucian Cutie goes down because of the torn apart memory, and Bray wasn't able to do much. RSG, 4 members down in an instant, and Diablo was too busy on the other side.
What a turnaround coming up from Team Flash as well. A nice little pincer attack coming up from Jay. This time Jay is, although he is the mid-mate, he is playing like a EXP laner.
I believe that Jay, he is pretty annoying to deal with, right?
Glowing one, you have the magic resist cloak as well, and the encourage and the clockwork of destiny is a very well balanced between offensive and defensive as well coming out from Jay. Very good itemization.
Kind of like split when it comes down to, I mean, not exactly glue split.
50-50.
Yeah, kind of 50-50 when it comes down to itemization,
That's right.
He's not finishing the, he's not really finishing the steel late plates. He's not finishing the resist cloak. But speaking of Diablo, yes, he is very elusive after all. The main thing he's looking out for, apparently, Electro Final Blow on the creep waves. This is probably gonna punish him, as now he went for the eye for an eye and being able to get himself away from Jay in the nick of time. What Diablo could do is commit suicide.
Yep, all committing suicide, but the flicker coming in though. Feather Airstrike used the zone Yawn, taking a little bit too much damage, and Crime God not being able to walk up.
The only thing that Diablo could do is really just die as soon as he can, so that he will be able to be there for the Lord fight as soon as possible. The suppression onto Vex, that's not what you want as the Joy when the opponents have a Karja. But at least Flash, they did manage to buy some time and bring down the first tier defense turret in the middle lane.
Yep, and very well done right there. Vex jumping all the way into the back line, but it does look like RSG want to re-engage Yawn.
And of course, with the Feathered Airstrike, they will push the rest of the members from Flash away. But Yawn, they do have a lot of defensive skills to work with.
Yep, a lot of disengaging skill as well as the Curse of Blood coming out from Jay. And that's so much aggression coming out from RSG. And it does seem like RSG, they are getting a little bit impatient. Curse of Blood, though, Jay, very well done. Able to get down the link onto Bray and Lucian QD.
The Divine Judgment onto Vex was definitely very necessary and very important, just so that they will be able to keep the manpower, the head count, exactly the same, so that Flash wouldn't have a way to fight this out. Flash, they would want to steal this away, but unfortunately wasn't able to do quite so, as the Lord will be able to knock a couple of members from up into the air onto the side of Flash. Diablo continues with the chase down on the Cram God, but it doesn't seem like Cram God has got the fatal links at all. Lucian QD's HP going down, but we're going to be focusing on the Bray, as he's going to be locking down the Yawn, and Oki takes one. The fight is not over just yet, as Jay, he comes in. Bray not looking good, Curse of Blood licks them in, and Bray and Lucian QD is going to be taken down immediately.
Oh, Vanix, take a look at Vanix right there. Diablo able to get right out, but Jay with the Curse of Blood at the very nice last moment. And let's take a look at Vex. Can he take Oki down though?
It's definitely difficult for Oki to get out of that one. With 3 members down from the side of RSG, no more escort for this Lord, and Flash would do whatever it takes to ensure that this Lord's attention is brought onto them instead of the turrets.
Wow. What a turn around. And let's take a look at the items right now. It's starting to go into the late game. 42k on each side right now. But take a look at Vex going with the semi-tank build, the glowing wand, the genius wand, along with the blade armor and a shield.
Blade armor plus the vengeance. That is definitely painful. And speaking of painful, RSG is not exactly that painful. I mean, we do not have Roy popping with a feather of heaven just yet, or rather, the artillery strike. But Lucian QD now locked down. He manages to get himself away just by a sliver. Is it really possible for him to really find a way? No, unfortunately. Vanix with the torn apart memory brings one down. RSG, they have 2 men down, while Flash have got 1 down only. The Appraisal's Wrath wasn't able to do quite much except to push the rest of the members of Flash away.
Wow, 2-for-1 play right there. Flash slowly fighting back right now, but 44,000 neck and neck coming up from Team Flash and RSG Slate. But RSG, they have the better map control, and take a look at the wave. They're slowly crashing in, and right now Flash, they can't end this at all. I mean, they only have the top lane and the bottom lane right now, and Diablo just ignoring, not respecting Cram God at all. He does have the immortality up.
That's what you do. You do have the movement speed coming in from the Hunter Strike. A lot of your capabilities really comes down to the Sword of Slash that allow you to dash away, and there's not really a lot of the players from the side of Flash that can keep up with you.
Exactly, and honestly right now we are heading into the late game in about 3 to 2 minutes right now, 2 to 3 minutes. And take a look at Vex right now with 9.6 thousand gold, but Vanix 12,000 gold, and he's probably at full build right now.
Diablo and Oki.
Oh, look at Cram God though.
Oh, doesn't seem like Bray is gonna be fine. But take a look at this. They have been spinning him for the longest time ever. Yet he's alive until the torn apart memory appears. It's time for RSG to strike back as Lucian QD grapples down on the Cram God with the Divine Judgment. However, Cram God, he manages to get himself away, but Diablo joins into action, executes him down on the ground.
Wow, we thought Cram God could get away, but Diablo's like, no, no, no. Here comes the pincer attack, and Jay taking a little bit too much damage from Oki, but Vex coming in, but the Protect Me models come in right on time, coming out from Oki. And honestly, I have to say, Bray, he was a thick boy.
He is really thick. It bought so much time just by, well, getting hit. The peeling options coming from the side of RSG is definitely great. And Team Flash, I don't think that they would really want to go for Bray unless the main thing is to bring Bray down, disengage, and then take the Lord.
Exactly, and right now that's what Flash is doing. They are going to be taking the Lord, and Lucian QD providing a little bit of vision coming out as well, but Bray is coming up to go get Diablo, doing Diablo things, going for the cross-map play. The conceal.
Lucian QD with the Divine Judgment will be able to pull Vanix into the balance between. He's going to be popping the immortality. Diablo takes him down. That is going to be a mega Q that's just going to be credited over to him. The side of Vex, Jay, and Yon. They are now alone, while RSG did not lose a single soul.
Not a single soul, but Diablo has the Pauper's immortality for that skirmish right there. But Vanix and CramGod, they were caught off guard. Vanix was getting locked down by Lucian Cutie. Lucian Cutie going into the depths of Team Flash, and CramGod able to get these 3-man fatal links, but it just wasn't enough.
We have reached the 50,000 team economy for both sides.
Full builds.
The gold advantages are no longer that big of a deal.
Yep.
It's mostly onto the position 5 and the position 4 that it really matters.
Wow, take a look at the damage dealt right now on the right side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Roy all the way on the top, of course, on that Fasa high ground with the Feather Airstrike, but closely behind him is going to be Vanix and Vex. Wow.
Don't get me wrong, but CramGod definitely doesn't seem very comfortable with this Atlas.
Yeah.
Or perhaps they do have this standard rotation, this standard idea as to what they want to do. He's not exactly that kind of a flashy Atlas play. He's not there for the highlight reels.
No.
He's there for the pickoffs for his team.
Yeah.
But I feel that it's kind of like a waste, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a waste.
It's such a big ultimate that sets up for the team so well, but you're generally using it for a single member.
Yeah, just single pick off on and on again, especially, you know, people like Bray who does not have a escape mechanism at all. But
unless they are purified, that's a completely different thing.
Yep.
But right now, RSG knocking on the doors of the side of Flash.
Diablo?
As the Electro final blow pops between all of the ballistas. That is enough for them to bring most of the creep down. As RSG is probably just going to be focusing the rest onto the core. But RSG not looking good. 3 members down. And now it's going to be left with Diablo walking all the way down to the southern side. The Lord is just going to be taken down by the side of Yon as well as Vanix. And Team Flash defends this push.
Wow, what a nice little defense coming out from Team Flash as well. And Jay recognized this. He saw Diablo jumping in and they are locking down onto Lucia Cutie, but 1v1.
That's not really a fight that you want to take, Diablo. At least not this time. A single death is going to be a very big mistake. But it kind of seems as though Diablo apparently did buy
some time.
Yeah, he did manage to buy a lot of time, and for some reason.
I mean, he does have the Malefic Roar, Hunter Strike, and the Bloodlust Axe along with the Brute Force Breastplate.
Turret has been destroyed.
Wow, wow, wow. It's a very nice little semi-tank build, especially coming out from Diablo, but that's his main job. He did his main job. Take a look on Flash right now. Empty turrets all around. RSG slate with 9 turrets into their pockets right now. Flash looking bald on the base.
The question is if Diablo actually had the Rose Gold Meteor the entire time. The big chunk amount of shields came from the Rose Gold Meteor.
Yeah.
Did he sell something to buy the Rose Gold Meteor? That is the question. But we'll definitely take a look at that in a while later. The main thing that we gotta look out for is that Flash, they have a barren wasteland. It's tough to work with.
They have a full-on map to work with right now, but the conceal coming out. Though Lethal Wanderer going to be able to get taken down, and RSG, they're trying to get a little bit of map control. 60k on both sides, and let's take a look at that. Roy able to secure down onto the Winter Trunkian finally, and of course, he's going to be able to get the Rose Gold Media. So he's going to be inter-swapping. He's going to do that item swap, right?
Full damage Benedetta.
Wow, with the Brute Force Breastplate, you know, a little bit of a discount.
A little bit of discount, a little bit of that movement speed increment that gives you the hybrid armors as well. So that is a great pick coming from the side of Diablo. The main thing that he gotta have to do is go over the backline. The main person that he gotta have to kill is understandably gonna be Vanix. But Vanix is very elusive as well. You gotta have to find the right opportunity in order to go in.
Exactly. 7-1 and 4, but Jay right now, I mean, take a look at Diablo. He's going to rush into the backline. He does not have any sort of magical defense at all. Okay, 0 magical defense, and right now, Jay can easily take him down, and a nice little stun. Fatal links.
Down onto Lucian Cutie. I don't think Lucian Cutie is going to get away with this at all. But this probably and definitely buys a lot of time, buys a lot of information. They know that Vanix is no longer around this fight. However, RSG, they don't seem to have enough damage to really burst down the Lord. As such, when Lucian Cutie is down, Flash is already back into this fight. Not looking good, actually. Now, counters protect me. Just going to be popped from the side of Oki. He's wanting to run himself away with only half HP to work with. Stun right down, but he's going to be A-OK. Shifts of eyes over back to oversize of Bray. He's the one with the retribution. He's going to be focusing now on the Lord. It is going to be an eye-to-eye against Yon. The Lord is only left with one single bar. However, Yon pops with a heavy spin. He wasn't able to lock Bray down long enough to make sure that the retribution would go down.
Wow, I mean, he locked that retribution down with the heavy spin as well, but it. Come on, guys, it's Bray.
Didn't get it.
Yeah, they're still able to get it. Come on, guys, it's Bray. He can't lose this Reggie battle at all, even though getting pinned down into the wall with that heavy spin coming on from Yon. And RSG finally able to secure onto the level 3 Lord right now into their pockets and marching down the mid lane.
Absolutely mental game from the side of RSG. With the Lord now marching down in the middle lane, plundering and pillaging the sort of members of the side of Flash. Diablo, he found a target! He goes down onto the Vanix with 2 of them down and makes that 3 over to the side of Graham God. Unable to get up, he's got immortality. Vex is next. The rest of RSG, they are marching right down with the Trident in the air. The core goes down.
Wow, the second game into RSG Slate hands. What a play.
Victory!
Definitely a hard game to swallow over to the side of Flash. They tried their hardest. The game extended all the way to 20+ minutes. And RSG Slate stuck true to their game and they knew exactly what they wanted here. And this is starting to look grim for Flash.
There's a lot to talk about in this game, but huge plays from Bray, huge plays from Diablo, finding the right target, finding the right win condition, taking down Vanix, and once Vanix is gone, basically, Flash, they don't have any damage. Now, on the draft, it seems very nice. You have a lot of crowd control, you have a lot of lockdowns, but the only breakdown, the only Achilles heel that Flash lacks is damage. Like, you don't have enough damage to follow up.
Yeah.
Cram God has a lot of nice fatal links. You have nice blood packs from Camilla as well, but you don't have damage to finish up. So that was what the chink on the armor in Flash's entire synergy.
So the Camilla was the chink in the armor, right?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, it works very well on textbook.
Yeah.
But
I think the Brody, like you said, you know, in the early draft, it could be swapped out or picked up by a Melissa instead of a Brody.
It worked much better because you have a lot of high DPS, and that's what Flash lacks. Like the 2 games that they've just played, they lack a lot of damage. Yes, you have that backline disruption in terms of that Joy, but it's not enough. It's not enough damage to take that Melissa down, take that Farsa down. They don't have high ground as well. So at the early game, they struggled a little bit. What I really liked was that they really popped off in the late game. Take a look at the itemizations. Flash, they kind of went a little bit on the defensive side. Take a look at the Vanix as well.
Yeah.
Build up the Athena shield. That is 1 item slot lacking for that damage.
I mean, he wants to deny Roy, right? I mean, he wants to go right in, especially with that Feather Airstrike. It's going to grant you so much high ground, and he's forced to build into the Athena shield. Take a look at this. Vanix, Crime God with the Athena shield, along with Yon and Vex. There's 4 Athena shields, so much respect coming out to Roy, and Roy, with that Farsa, really provided so much for the team.
But what I like about Diablo and Oki is that they went pure damage. I mean, Oki at the last minute sold that boots to just try to get his immortality up because he knows that that's a lot of damage right there. But RSG, they cracked the code. They know how Flash plays. They know how Flash moves. And Flash likes to play S5.
This is definitely not something that we see all the time from the side of RSG when it boils down to Diablo. Diablo plays a lot of defensive heroes and, of course, technically hybrid heroes. In fact, this is probably my first time seeing Diablo picking up these
full damage
items.
Yeah, I mean, going with the full damage as well. Hunter Strike, Bloodlust Axe, you know, Rose Gold Meteor, and the Malefic Roll. He's there to kill, he's there to push.
No, it's all about the split push because Flash doesn't do very well against a split push composition like that Benedetta.
Wow.
So going in there like this, I mean, taking a look at both sides, same kills, 20 to 20. Take a look at kill participation, all the same. The damage dealt almost negligible. Damage to tower. RSG has the upper hand when it comes down to objectives.
I mean, all because of this build coming out from Diablo. To push down the turret, to give you the extra sustain during the team fight, a perfect balance, 50-50, and then, you know, look at the damage to tower, 35,000 right there, and it all because of Diablo and Oki pushing down the turrets.
I gotta have to say, right, Diablo played a very big part in this game, albeit an invisible part of the game. Being able to push out the lanes very effectively and fast without sacrificing a lot of his the team's time or perhaps his own team.
Yeah, but there's a lot of breakdown in terms of communication that comes in from Team Flash. Like, they want to go down, like, in the early game, they wanted to rotate a little bit faster. They want to keep to their strategy, go on to Diablo, but then there was breaks and lapses in communication. And it's very obvious that Flash, they really need to go back to the drawing board and come back stronger in game number 3. But who do you guys think the MVP right here is for RSG?
It's Diablo for me.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Diablo as well. I mean, he was there with the flank, he was there with the push, he did his job, and the base was pure ball.
The Lone Hunter, Diablo,
It's
oh,
really
it's 3 for 3.
invisible. Yeah, it really is invisible thing. So to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if he's not the MVP, but in my heart, he is the MVP.
I mean, he is.
He is.
Your questions are, your prayers are answered.
I mean, I don't question anything, but I wouldn't be surprised because, you know, there are a lot of things that goes into the minds of being an EXP laner as well as being a Benedetta, what you gotta do. And of course, as an EXP laner, I definitely appreciate the craft and I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, the unbending will with the execute as well. 743 gold per minute with 60% kill participation. Yes, his kill participation is low because he was busy pushing down turrets.
It's all about a split push.
It's all about a split push.
Flash is actually finding very hard to deal with Lucian Cutie as well as Diablo, especially in the back line because they really play around Vanix. And without Vanix, with Vanix out of the game for a while, it really breaks down Team Flash's composition.
Yep. Execution is definitely very important in this game. But if the Diablo, if the Benedetta wasn't picked out, the game would have been very different. So we definitely gotta have to look out for St. Lucas. He understood exactly what is needed and what could break up the composition that KZP have decided for his own team. So this is a match of the coaches. And perhaps we'll be able to see a little bit more of that in a while later in the next few games. But for now, most importantly, listening to the communications. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah, that's always the fun part of this. Like always looking at the mic check. It's incoherent screamings.
I hear the gusto.
The gusto,
The gusto coming out from Diablo.
Exactly. So let us move right on and take a look at the highlights.
Mid, Roy. I say
no ta.
Elas.
Come. No spin. No spin.
Apple Joy.
No pick. Go.
Chase.
Brody top.
Ida.
Not Bray.
Look.
Go.
Nice. This one.
Si Atlas.
Yeah, I see. Nice. Outing tag, hedas po na kaya. The bottom. Can pull the Brody right. Watch me. Okay.
Brody. You guys lot.
Go back.
Can
Brody. Nice.
Nice stuff.
Absolutely masterful. Executed by RSG Slate SG. They knew what was coming and they knew how they will be able to play this game.
It was a very good understanding of their chemistry growing since the regular season. This is the first game of the regular season. They have a little bit of a shakiness, but it really was very comfortable with them in this game and in that last game. All I hear was like, let's go. We can take this.
They even asked question as well. They're like, can we lock down on Brody? And Diablo gave the information to Lucian Cutie, and Lucian Cutie used it to his advantage, take control, and easily pull him away.
And of course, that game was intense. As such, you need to get yourself an OSIM U-Throne V-Gaming massage chair, because this is definitely gonna help you alleviate all of that intensity. You can see that Vertigo is already trying to alleviate all of that.
Alleviate everything away.
Yep. It is, of course, built to energize and reinvigorate your mind and body. And of course, with all of this, Transformers.
Oh.
Was I supposed to bring this out too?
I mean, yeah.
But it's so comfortable.
Working in
way too comfortable.
You don't want to take it out.
Back.
Take it out and show them what you have. That is, of course, Bumblebee. This current chair that we have, the U-Throne V-Gaming massage chair, is modeled after the Bumblebee. We also have the Optimus Prime one that is all the way at the back of the audience. So we do take a look at the OSIM booth and see what you are able to get yourself in. We do have a couple of mini games here as well for those people that are on site. And of course, for those people that are online, you're gonna have to check out more of these OSIM products as you are able to game in comfort and style with a U Throne V Transformers Edition design chairs.
Woo! I mean, who doesn't love Autobots? Are you guys an Autobots or Decepticon kind of people?
I'm a huge sucker for like rally stripes, like racing stripes.
Oh, the racing stripes?
I have that on my car too. It really matches
It's
my
really
vibe.
like a car person.
It's very on brand with me.
Yeah.
So I
C4R.
really like this. I like this chair a lot.
Let us rebrand Churros into C4R.
Oh, supercar.
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 No, actually, like that was something that we were talking about like before season 5. But like, there's a story for another time.
Well, I definitely would want to see that name on the lower third anytime soon. Hopefully, we won't be able to see that in the lower third after this 5 minutes break. So ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys come back after this 5 minutes break for more intense games. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And we are in the midst of this grand final series between RSG Slate SG versus Team Flash. A quick little summary as to what has transpired so far. RSG Slate SG managed to clinch 2 games against Team Flash, as Team Flash did go for a couple of unorthodox picks. This is, of course, the belief that KCP is trying things out and was hoping to go for something a little bit more interesting and unique on their lineups. So at this point in time, they are so close to match point on the opposite side. It is time for them to play comfort and work with something that works.
There's a lot of questions in my head moving towards this next draft. This is game number 3. 2 more games and RSG clinches the championship. But should KCP still continue to try these unorthodox picks? Because it works well in a lot of other games that they played against Evil, against Bleed.
Yeah, I mean, they could go for comfort, they could go for unorthodox, and this is what KCP is thinking right now, right? He's like, oh my god, what am I going to do? I'm 2 games down, I need to go a full reverse sweep. What do I do right now? I have to go for orthodox, or do I go for comfort, or do I go for a nice little balance in between? I think Yon is doing a great job right now, Vex is doing a great job, but it does seem like CramGod is a little bit uncomfortable with the picks. It's more of, you know, picking for the game rather than picking for CramGod. But it all revolves around the team. Flash, they are doing a great job. They are moving as one unit, but RSG Slate, they're doing the same thing as well. They themselves are moving as one single unit.
I think that what is really kind of like missing from the side of Flash, it really boils down probably to comfort and understanding of what exactly is a counter role.
Correct.
Right? Because right now, they have been playing a little bit reactive. Unlike their games with Bleed, they have been moving as a unit, and we can see the leadership from the side of Jay. Whatever they calls, the game is played, or rather the play is made. And whatever that they want to do is done. So right now, it really boils down to Flash wanting to do what they want. And it is tough, right? If they were to play another game of testing things out, they are going to be hovering on match point the longest time. And they will be, you know, going into the game by narrowest margin all the way through. And that might not be good.
Yeah, we're moving into the draft phase really soon. But there's a trend that comes out over the past 2 games is that within the game, both teams, they're actually very close. Flash didn't give RSG an easy time with any of the victories, but going straight to that bans, Joy, Arlot, and Glue, 3 EXP laners are being banned out. Khalid makes that 4. What I think Flash should do, ban out that 1-1 because they know that they can't handle a 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, they should ban away that 1-1 right now. I mean, for their last ban, it's Flash on your mind right now. It's a typical Singaporean situation right now. It's like going to a shop and not knowing what to order, and the auntie asks you what you want. So right now, what do Flash want? Do they want to go for hybrid, unorthodox, or comfort?
You know, they're actually switching things up. Usually in the first 2 games, they banned out the Faramis and the Valentina. Right now, they want to see if they want to face up against a Faramis and a Valentina. So Kaja, Faramis, Valentina is off the tables. They might be looking at banning out one more of Diablo's heroes, maybe a Benedetta or a 1-1. Definitely 1-1 has to go.
They have to.
They're trading. So
the Faramis is open. I mean, RSG Slate could pick up the Faramis right now, or even the Kaja.
Kaja, Faramis, or Valentina.
Yeah.
So Valentina works well because then
I think they should pick up the Kaja, right? So
Kaja is the play.
Yeah, so RSG have to pick up the Kaja right now. Flash could easily pick up that Valentina. But right now, instead, RSG, they want to go with that versatility pick. So even if you pick a Kaja or a Faramis, I can take your ultimate. I can use IMU.
Yeah, you know, this is what I said. And you said no, Vertigo. I got this right. No,
I'm sorry,
so Valentina,
man, I'm sorry.
because then you psych yourself up for a Faramis ultimate. So they want Flash to pick up that Faramis, but Flash might not pick up that Faramis. They want to take up that Kaja right now. So Kaja is a denied pick. They don't want to deal with Lucian Cutie's Kaja anymore.
But the thing is, Flash have got multiple successes when it comes down to Faramis. And I'm pretty sure that they are able to break that wall. Even the Valentina is on the opposite side. They could break that down.
So the Faramis out of the window now. They picked up the Kaja and the Melissa. I like this a lot because right now solidify the Kaja and you're psyching up for a team fight battle.
I mean, that Melissa pick would really just round things up. you know, along with the Kaja. So you're going to look out for that catch and then come in with that Melissa, with the high burst, with the, you know, nice little shredder kind of mentality going on.
Right now, RSG might be looking to snap up a jungle position, a core, maybe a Fredrin, maybe a Martis, someone to soak up a lot of damage. But they're going for that Beatrix first.
Wow.
And there is a lot more left open. So Amar is definitely going to be picked up because they want to snowball fast. This is how RSG plays. Very aggressive in the early games. They're playing it to their advantage.
So far for the side of Flash, ever since Yon has picked up more of that fighter/tank jungle, it's either Akai or is Martis. We don't know how wide his hero pool is when it comes down to the tank, jungle. And so far, it has technically been working, unless you kind of want to renegade back over to the Lancelot tank. If they don't pick an Akai here, we can expect to see an assassin jungle back again.
I think a high ground would be quite good for Team Flash, but they might not pick the Pharsa because then you give the ultimate over to Valentina. It will be the tank slot right now. So tank slot, really, really good. Dive straight to the back line. You know when you need to take out your win condition, which is Oki.
Yeah, and not only that, you're going to be building a nice little semi-tank build right there. And Flash banning away that Atlas. They want nothing to do with this Atlas at all.
I don't know about this Atlas pick because
Atlas
statistically, RSG Atlas bans. Right?
Yeah.
Because RSG historically didn't pick an Atlas games before this, but they're not leaving it to chance, right?
Yeah, they do not want to leave that out for themselves. I mean, they do have that Valentina as well, so picking up the Atlas wouldn't be, you know, a great success, especially you're already picking up onto the Kaja, but the Edith, wow, targeting Vex right there.
Yeah, they don't want to face up with Vex Edith. They found a lot of success with Vex Edith, especially in the game.
Flicker of Shatter.
The flicker of Shatter, the flicker flip. You know, it's just flicker combos all around. Vex has found a lot of success with this Edith. He's very comfortable with this hero, and I think Diablo, as much as he can sort of hold his own lane against this Edith, he would rather not.
I mean, the Badang looks kind of good right now, don't you think?
I'm not too sure about that. Like,
the Banana looks good. I mean, you have nice little split push, you have good team fight, but you have the risk of, you know, Muddles protect me, and you do have the Kaja catching you out, denying you. There we go, the Franco being banned out. They are being very wary right now.
Actually, I was thinking Flash should either ban or pick up a Benedetto because RSG, they like to go straight to that back line. So RSG, they knew about this Pharsa pick. So I was talking about this Pharsa a lot, but I don't think Flash is going to be picking up this Pharsa. Now, Jay was very good with Pharsa. You need a lot of high ground, especially since you know you're going to be playing defense. You have high rotations coming in. You have to protect yourself, your team, against RSG's rampage in the early part of the game.
What am I thinking here if I were to be on the side of Flash?
Well, I think don't pick the mage first. Go for EXP lane. Okay, Theramis is still open.
Has been open the entire
time.
The whole time, phase 1, phase 2. And picking up a Theramis in phase 2 is so rare to the point where it really never happens. It rarely happens.
It kind of seems as though this is part of RSG's plan, right?
Yeah.
They literally went for a Pharsa ban, and that is not something that they want. It seems like they want the added layer of protection onto the side of RSG. There could still be a very big possibility that their Roma will give them that an additional layer of protection as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not too sure if whether they're actually going to go for more of a support roam, but if they really do, well, they will be able to drag on team fights for very long time.
I think they need a hard engager like Grok.
I think it's very smart. I was going to say Lolita is going to get picked up, but like you said, Vertigo is going to get picked up right here.
Bada bing, bada boom.
You have to pick up the Lolita. You have to pick up the Lolita because it's a natural soft counter to the Melissa.
Yeah.
Then again, with a well-placed Luminon Blast, you're able to displace the Call Alter, but then Crab God with the last pick on top of that Terizla. I do like what Flash is going for this time. They have a nice balance between power and defense. And this time around, I don't know. It's anyone's game, but I'm favoring, honestly, RSG's draft right now.
Honestly, I'm not really a big fan of Terizla.
Yeah.
But, well, it is what it is, right?
It's a nice catcher. I mean, penalty zone will be able to catch out a lot of members.
We, of course, can expect those random bursts of damage coming in from Terizla that can really catch people off guard.
I mean, Terizla is more of a nice little soaker and a engager just for the penalty zone. He's not as painful as before because of the nerf as well. But it is really nice to see Terizla to round out the whole team, because this is a very team fighty, you know, sort of composition coming out from Flash and RSG Slate. But with that said,
in the land of dawn, we go as RSG clinches 2 games to their name, while Flash, unfortunately, not won yet. Perhaps right now, this is the game that they turn things around. Perhaps right now, this is where they will turn it right back.
There we go. We're going to be turning it right back, but oh, Bray instantly securing onto the purple buff way more faster than Yawn.
Nothing too out of the ordinary when it comes down to their general rotation. And yes, Martis clears the jungles really darn fast. As such, looking at the way that they are kind of rotating and how they want to go, there could be a chance that the Terizla might see himself in a bit of an action in the early stages of the game. Lucy Cutie is just kind of like harboring himself down towards the southern side. Valentina can clear relatively fast as well. And locking down onto Vegas could be a pretty good idea.
That lockdown would be very detrimental as well, but Lucian Cutie onto this leader might be a game changer right now. I mean, you have the soft counter for the Melissa as well, but you have the Numenon Blast could just turn around the fight. So this is a nice little bit of alternative Atlas, I would say.
A congregation down in the bottom lane, and definitely Vegas finds himself in the top spot. But Martis was a little bit late to the party, but it doesn't mean that it's going to mean quite much. The main thing is, Vegas HP all the way down to roughly about 40%. More than enough for Diablo to catch up and with a little bit of a lead.
Yep, and right now it is going to be neck and neck between RSG Slate and Team Flash. I mean, no first blood in the first minute. It's a little bit of a small little bit of difference from the first and second game right now. They are playing a little bit more on edge. RSG, they want to continue this lead, so they're playing very cautiously right now. But Flash, at the same time, they do not want to let anything go wrong into their ways right now.
Great information gathering from inside RSG. Understood that Faramis as well as the Lancelot could very well be around the area. The turtle, of course, is going to be having the priority by the hands of RSG. God opens up. He does have his Divine Judgment right now. And locking down with one person could very well be a very good idea. However, God is just going to be looking on to Lucy Cutie. Not going to be expecting much of the Numenon Blast as he flickers forward and starts on the 3. And this is going to be Vex, J, as well as Yon that no longer have the Cult Altar. But both teams understand their current situation and decided to back off.
What a big catch coming out from Vex as well, with the penalty zone and the flicker catching 3 members of RSG Slate. But in return, like we said about the Numenon Blast coming out from Lucian Cutie, able to catch out 3 members of Team Flash instead. What a counter engage right there. And not to forget, a little bit of a micro play and nitpicking coming out. Roy on that Valentina picking up that Cult Outer. This Valentina is going to add so much value to RSG Slate.
Well, he do have a lot of ultimate choices, right?
Yeah.
He's spoiled for it. Penalty zone is definitely one thing that you want to get, but not necessarily.
Penalty zone, Cult Order.
Cult Order is the most important one.
Yep.
However,
Divine Judgment.
Divine Judgment would be great if you're starting to play in more of a defensive positioning.
Yeah.
If you want to understand that, oh, you know what, the Lord is coming, then let me go for a pickoff. It's a very diverse way of playing, and that is absolutely why Valentina is great here. In the meantime, this is going to be the Numenon Blast that lands right down on the Yawn. That is not going to be good, but to add on to that, a double kill in the hands of Diablo.
Wow, what a early game aggression coming out from RSG as well. Very well played there, catching anybody out, and Lucian Cutie going in, doing the brush check, but Vex right into the wall. But Vex still able to get right out, and Diablo, you know, still holding out onto his lane, and Vex as well. But
top lane vanished completely. It's just gonna be...
Oh wait,
having a little bit of problem.
The Cult Outer though coming in right in the nick of time as well, and very well played.
Yeah, very clutch plays. It is not exactly of a pincer that RSG was hoping for, but it did definitely have the effort. Team Flash, they understand that, you know, we have the Cult Altar. We're not necessarily too afraid of that.
That's right, and the second turtle is out right now, and Team Flash, they do have the first turtle into their pockets, and Roy does have their IMU, and which ultimate is he going to be picking up? Honestly, they have to pick up the call order.
Oh,
but
no.
Instead they're gonna go with the divine judgment. Yeah.
Gives them an idea what RSG wants to do. There could be a possibility. You still can kind of go with the divine judgment in the middle of a team fight, but we'll see how that's gonna go. Perhaps you'll be able to lock someone down. Wasn't able to reach Yawn just soon enough.
Yep, and Yawn barely able to get, and he's right outside the AoE as well, but he managed to land down that retribution, but just not enough timing. But Crime
God with a divine judgment lands on top of Oki, brings him down almost immediately, and the rest of RSG gonna have to head back home. However, Lucian Cutie, you're gonna be in a tad bit of a danger, as Crime God did manage to slow him down, and the puppet lands and connects onto Lucian Cutie. He's doing whatever he can to clear out the entire wave. Jay pulls him out with the Shadow Stampede, but the Numenon Blast prepares itself. Wasn't able to do quite much. The suppression is just going to be pushing him away. Lucian Cutie gets himself away with just a sliver of health, and he managed to run.
Wow, Jay with the call order timing was just impeccable. Coming out from Jay, and props to Jay. Very well done on that Faramis call order.
Vanix is definitely starting to hurt. And I'm pretty sure that he's going to be going online real soon to join in with the rest of the team Flash forces.
Exactly, and Vanix right now, let's take a look at Vanix's build. He is going to go for the Corrosion Scythe and the Steel Leg Plates, of course, the Warrior Boots and the Vampire Mallet for that extra bit of lifesteal and sustainability.
Yep. In the meantime, on the opposite end, Oki, he did only have absolutely nothing, actually. I mean, not a single big item, but speaking of big, a big Luminon Blast that lands on top of Vanix as well as Crime God. This is going to guarantee RSG with the outer tier turret.
Wow, and Roy putting a decent amount of damage right now, but Yawn going into the backlines.
It doesn't seem like Team Flash will be continuing that fight. Yawn went in to probably bait things out a little bit and was hoping that he will be able to force a couple of ultimates. But that's not going to work out. RSG, they're the master at baiting people out.
Exactly, and they are trying to wait for Flash to be patient right now, but take a look at Yawn just dashing away, clearing. And honestly, right now, Flash, they're playing with their back against the wall.
With RSG having the priority onto the turtle, they will be able to claw it down and get themselves a nice bowl of turtle soup.
Here we go, and 2 turtles to 1. RSG with a 2.8 thousand goal lead right now, and 2 turrets into their pockets. Whereas Flash,
OJ, uncharted territory. He did manage to get himself a flicker as well as a Shadow Stampede to get himself out of all of that. Roy also managed to steal the Cult Altar as they move on to put on a lot more of these pressure. Down to the bottom lane. However, the top lane though, we do have Vanix that pushed pretty far.
Wow, Lucian Cutie very far up. And let's take a look at the items right now. We do have the Fury Hammer and the BOD already done coming out from Oki. So he's going to start a hurt, but Crime God with a flicker in though.
It doesn't seem like Bray will go down anytime soon as the Cult Altar is just coming right. It looks like Cutie! 2-man stun down with the Numenon Blast. But unfortunately, let's not forget about the fact that there is a Cult Altar. So there is this Cult Altar is really an annoying hero ultimate. Even if we have Lucian Cutie that lands in a perfect Numenon Blast.
Exactly.
Onto 5 men, Team Flash, they are still technically invulnerable because of the Cult Altar.
Yep,
that is a difficult game to play.
Exactly, and it's all about discipline. And who's going to pop that Cult Altar first? Who's going to be able to pop down onto that Divine Judgment first? And Team Flash right now, they have to be disciplined right now. And RSG, all they need to do is play discipline as well. It's a game of disciplinary right now. They have to be patient, they have to wait it out, and they have to conserve their resources.
Oh, Yawn!
Wow.
Wow.
No vision and still able to get the orange buff for himself.
Yeah, absolute oracle.
Beast mode. And even burning the ultimate for it.
Yeah, I mean, the ultimate's cooldown is pretty darn fast. So
yeah,
I gotta applaud him for being able to get that pretty darn fast. And of course, that pretty much means that he won't be starved out for buff for, well, the next few minutes, I suppose. The main thing is Team Flash gonna have to gain their composure and ensure that they are still in the game. Because RSG, they have got the dominance in the map. They're controlling the map and they have free real estate.
That's right, and the Lord, level 1 Lord coming up right now, but I have to take a look at Jay right now, pretty far behind, not going with the roam boots, although he is pretty far back behind. He is going to be building up onto the Clockwork of Destiny, but is almost completed the Enchanted Talisman, so he still has to wait, and he did not buy the roam boots for some reason.
Well, moving on forward, Pretty sure that RSG with 4 kills to their bag and Team Flash with only 1 kill in the bag is a very inactive game, if I may say.
Oh, the Numenon Blast though, charging up.
2-man stun and Diablo jumps over to the back. He's trying to get a kill onto Yon. However, the Chaos Altar is just going to keep them alive for a little while longer, and no one else is going to be caring about the Lord. Bray is the only one that focuses on this. The rest of the members from RSG is just going to be pushing the rest of the members from the side of Flash back, and it doesn't seem like they are able to hold this out long enough.
Look at Bray, look at Bray.
Decimation brings one down, a little bit of tech right in the face of Flash, because he knows that he don't want to overextend. He don't need to continue going for the kill, because they went in the fight for one thing only.
He spotted out the bait. He saw the bait come and he's like, oh, he managed to get that decimation down, that decimation reset with the true damage. But Flash is like, oh, let's bait Bray. But then Bray's like, nice try, and then just gonna be tuss right in your face.
Yep, he definitely have got the responsibility.
Yeah.
Yeah, he also do not want to overextend too much. If even he himself goes down, then the escorting the Lord is going to be made a lot tougher.
So much tougher right now, but RSG, they do have a nice sizable lead with a 4.7 thousand gold lead into their pockets with 4 turrets down and 1 Lord in their hands.
The Lord marches in the bottom lane. The middle lane was cleared out pretty darn fast by the hands of Vanix as well as Vix, while top lane is also trying to do his very best to go for the 3-way road split. You just push down every single one of these waves. All of the outer turrets destroyed is definitely what RSG is trying to go for, but if they're able to get even one inhibitor, that will be great. With the conceal play charging up, but unfortunately no one is in the map and they don't bother going in for the flicker. But now they focus on the inhibitor on the bottom lane, goal and goal reached.
Yeah, and just when you said they're gonna be able to get away that one inhibitor turret, they do get that inhibitor turret, and take a look at that right now. RSG with a 6,000 gold lead, and let's take a look at items right now. War X, Thunderbelt, Molten Essence coming out for Yon. Wow. And all the way on the other side, let's take a look at Bray. We have the Fury Hammer, the Sky Garden Helmet, Black Eye Shield, you know, and you have that a little bit of magic resist in your hands along with the Brute Force Breastplate. Wow, 2 core items already completed and 3 cheap little items into the hands.
In the meantime, a quick little rundown onto the marksmen as to where they are standing right now. With Vanix at 7,000 gold, while Oki at 9,000 gold. Definitely a little bit tougher for the side of Team Flash if they do want to get themselves back into the game. Vix, I don't think, okay, never mind. Roy came in right in the nick of time, but he popped the Cold Altar a little bit too early. Much of a trigger-happy pop.
I mean, he popped it. I mean, just because maybe he might want to get away from any re-engage or a punish coming out from Flash. But Flash, unfortunately for Vex, even popping out the flicker, Vex has to go down.
I mean, technically he knows that Team Flash wouldn't want to go in for another engage. Because in the event that if they want to play defensive, the Lord will be popping out in 18 seconds anyways. And by the time that 18 seconds has elapsed, Roy will have his ultimate, such as right about now. He will be able to use his ultimate and steal another one pretty darn easily, and making sure that he pops up with the Chaos Altar means that he will be able to save a bit of health. He don't have to go back to base.
Yep, and right now the level 2 Lord is going to be coming up right now, but the conceal play coming in Flash.
Crab got the Divine Judgment down on the Bray. His HP is not looking well, and he goes down almost immediately. That's not good. Numenon Blast! What? On the 3! They wiped it out! Yon runs away! Oki with a triple! The rest of the members from the side of RNG split up! They got them to sell the Maniac! He is not greedy! He don't care about getting himself the Savage! They focus us down onto the core, but now we have Jay back again! Savage!
Wow, they managed to get the Savage, but there we go. The minion wave not being pushed in. Vex trying to hold out.
Double Savage!
Savage again! Double Savage coming out from Oki as well. Right now, they're going to go for the end, and RSG take game number 3 into their hands.
Not looking good. Not looking good, Team Flash. A double Savage? What a way to end that game.
Oki, all smiles all around on the side of RSG Slate. What a turn of event. That one Numenon Blast that changes the tide of the game.
RSG, I mean, they found the right time, they found the right angle, collapsed onto Flash, and there was nothing they could do about it. I don't know if Oki actually knew he wanted to go for a Savage. I knew he wanted to go for the end, but the Savage just came naturally. So, like, don't look at the Savage. Don't go looking for the Savage and go look for the end.
He's not technically greedy.
He's not,
During that moment in time, he's not. he don't really care. He just wants to go for the turret.
Yeah, he
it
just
so
wanna end.
happens that
It just so happens.
It just so happens that
the minion ran down and
the
he get a double
Paramis-
savage.
Yeah, that's one thing. Minion ran out, and Jay has got a fast respawn timer.
Yeah.
And he just happens to come back, and he gotta do what he gotta do, defend. And Oki takes the kill.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a first for me. I mean, double savage in MPL SG.
It's
Not
a
even
first.
season 5. It's the entire, like, 5 seasons of MPL SG. It was crazy.
5 has been record-breaking so far.
Yeah, it's a season of upsets. It's a season of change. It's a season of difference. But looking at the scoreline now, 3-0.
We may not
We
see
may not
that change.
Yeah.
We have mini changes, but not the biggest change.
Exactly.
Take a look at itemizations. Let's go back to the game. I was really, really shocked. I didn't know why Brave built the Fury Hammer instead of the Molten Essence. Instead, I mean, Molten Essence is usually traditionally built for those tank fire junglers so that they can clear the waves or the jungle creeps a little bit more effectively. But I think that Brave wanted to target the fights. Like, wanted to go in for that team fight, convert all those little kills into objectives.
Honestly, but Flash just a little bit of a slip right there. They spent so much resources trying to take down Bray. Yes, they had the right idea. They want to take down Bray, walk away, disengage, and then, you know, grant themselves some space and deny any sort of retribution battle. But RSG was there. They managed to punish Flash for spending and, you know, expending away, exhausting their resources. And then just like that, the fight just turned around with the Nibiru Passion along with the Numenon Blast, and Diablo came in as well. Oki finished up the job.
Looking at like RSG as well, I mean, all of them are going full damage. Diablo, Badang, full damage with the Blade of Hephaestus,
Exactly.
HS, Hunter Strike as well. Pure physical penetration. RSG is out there to hunt. There's nothing that Flash could do. Flash needed to go a little bit defensively. But enough about that. Let's take a look at the post-stats statistics. What I'm thinking is that RSG, they're going to have a lot of damage to tower because they are very, very objective-based. Every single kill they get converts into objectives.
Yeah, full landslide right now.
Honestly, there's nothing much that we can talk much about from the side of RSG, right? Except for the fact that, okay, never mind, there is.
The
Oki
100%
from a marksman?
From marksman.
Yeah, from a marksman.
Okay, so here's the thing at least, right? We looked into this game, maybe like 7 minutes into the game, that is where most of the fights will happen.
Yeah.
However, by that point in time, there were only 4 kills from RSG and 1 kill from the side of Team Flash. The game was largely inactive. And this is very likely due to the fact that both RSG and Flash understood that their game or their win condition is the marksman. And they do not want to throw unnecessary leads to their opponents.
What I like about RSG is that they're very patient. They play to their power spikes, which is something that Flash could learn from. Like Flash, they knew what they were gonna do with their battle compositions. Like they wanted to protect Vanix, wait for his power spikes, and then fight. But they were a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too premature. But I don't know about you guys. Oki is gonna be the MVP. I
mean, yeah, Oki. It has to be Oki.
Undisputed. Oki takes himself the MVP with 100% kill participation, 8 kills, 1 death, 5 assists, and of course, well, 854 gold per minute.
Yeah, and going with that Weapon Master, it just helps so much. You have the extra 15% damage, you have the Harsh Claw, the BOD, Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar, Swift Boots, and a Steel Leg.
I mean, it goes up to, I mean, the BOD alone goes up to 210 physical attack.
Yeah,
when
but
you have the
finishes
Weapon
100
Master
builds.
as well. And I think he totally forgot that he still had the
he
leg
should have
trades.
sold it?
He should have
The boss
showed it
of
because
the-
he has 854 in a pretty much 15, 16 minutes game.
I mean, let's be honest here. He's rolling in cash because of a double savage.
Savage,
There's
yeah.
no way that you can't fill up that slot.
I mean, Abstract, I don't know what to
He
say
was
here.
focused on the turret, man. He was focused on the turret.
I don't know what to say here. It's not looking good for Flash. One more game, RSG is crowned the champion.
I honestly do not want to see a 4-0 game.
Yeah.
None of us wants to. The light is definitely shining from the side of Team Flash, and we want to see that flash of brilliance. And is that point in time really going to happen? Will Jay step up once again and try to lead his team like crazy and make sure that the team goes in the way that he wants? Ladies and gentlemen, let us just jump right in to take a look at the highlights of RSG for this game. And maybe Team Flash can learn something.
Ulti aja, Dad. Ulti aja, Dad.
Go. Hey, come.
Nice.
Kajak. Kaja.
Nice.
No dash,
Go,
no dash.
go. Nice.
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 Just take.
Die.
He dash. He dash.
You can pass. Nice.
Go. Three people.
Marisa.
Go. Sepik. No.
He flicker. Just
Sepik, bro. Hold the Kaja.
Nice lah. Sepik two times lah.
Sepik tu time,
That's fine,
bro.
Throughout the entire game, it definitely seemed as though Diablo didn't need to focus too much at all.
Nope.
He's very calm. It's like, well, I can't remember
I got them.
Yeah.
They're coming.
He's like
Stay
super
out.
chill.
Yeah,
right?
he was.
Minion.
Team Flash, now you know what to do. Focus on Diablo and make him tilt.
No, I mean, I think Team Flash did that in Game 1. Like, their win condition was just to shut down Diablo, try to delay his farm, which was what his Uranus struggled with. He was one of the lowest farmed, one of the lowest level heroes in Game number 1. But at the same time, you can't discount Oki, because Oki is always right there. The two Indonesian imports coming in from MPL ID is really making waves coming into this game.
I mean, from the side of Team Flash, right, when it comes down to Oki, when it comes down to Creme God, right, Biggs and Creme God, they have been playing their hearts out. And we have seen their power in the lower bracket finals. It showed a lot of their potential. But right now, going against RSG, it really seemed as though that RSG is just their kryptonite.
Well, I mean, the kryptonite is a very, very strong thing. And you know what color is kryptonite?
It's green?
Exactly. And you know what else is green? The Ghanaian men.
Champion Extra GG, guys.
Exactly. Champion Extra GG. So are you ready to take your game to the next level? Introducing Ghanaian men right here, right in front of your eyes. Please, it is going to be the official skincare partner of the Mobile Legends Professional League Singapore Season 5. So with Ghanaian men, you can level up your game with confidence. So our advanced skincare technology is designed to keep your skin refreshed and revitalized, and even during those intense gaming sessions. So say goodbye. Say goodbye, all your goodbyes right now to your oily and acne skin, and say hello to a nice, fresh and clean look. So why settle for a, normal average, where you can be at the top of your game with Ghanaian men. So, like Chiro said, be a champion extra GG. In just 10 seconds, you can eliminate 99.9% bacteria with Ghanaian men Acno Fight.
I should have synced up with you guys with the extra GG button.
You should have, but you kind of look like a...
No one told me anything about that synchronization.
No, I just like to say that. I just like to say that. But you kind of look like a toothpaste commercial model right there. Fun fact, when Abstract is not casting, he's actually a toothpaste commercial model.
Wink.
That's a really nice set of teeth.
Well, okay. With that all said and done, we are going to be jumping into a match point game.
Wow.
RSG and Flash. Guys, what are we looking out for?
There's no room for error right now for Flash. Like, if Flash still wants to stay in this, they have to reverse sweep RSG. It's not an easy feat. So no time for testing. Let's go to our comfortable heroes. Let's play to our advantage.
Oh, there we go. And a hard lock onto Diablo. Like you said, banning away that Khalid. A very nice little bit of comfort pick, and that Badang as well. But take a look at that. All smiles on the side of RSG. They're like, they're still going to ban out Khalid? But why?
It's the EXP tempo setting strategy that both teams are going for. Like, they know that Beg and Diablo, they really know how to set the tempo, really know how to open the maps, open the brushes, give vision and intelligence to the rest of the team. But RSG, they're a little bit more aggressive than Flash, and they play together as a unit. So if you notice, every single time that RSG fights together, they fight as 5. Like, Oki really comes down, rotates down to that mid lane, and starts to fight together. The Flash on the other hand, banning out the Valentina, banning out the Kaja. They don't want to face the Kaja anymore. This leaves 1-1 open. Whether or not RSG will pick up that 1-1 for their final game, really yet to be seen.
It's either the 1-1 or the Faramis, man.
Or Flash might pick it up for themselves.
So they're going to be banning away the Joy instead. So Flash could either pick up the Faramis or the 1-1. Honestly, this
yeah, Valentina is banned. So
exactly.
There is definitely a very high chance for them to try the Faramis. And so far, whenever they're playing against Bleed, Faramis is one of their win conditions.
Yeah, I mean, Faramis is a very good choice for Team Flash. Like if you trade this over, when you trade the 1-1 over to RSG, the 1-1 popping the crossbow tank, you are able to mitigate some damage with the Call Alter. But I don't think it's sufficient. Flash might go take a 1-1 for themselves or take something that they know that they want to pick, like a Edith. Like Veg is very, very comfortable with the Edith, so why not give him his comfort picks? Oh, but it will be the Kai. So the first time Core picked up.
Prioritizing onto the Akai. That is definitely something that I did not expect. I mean, when we are looking at Akai, right, it's usually like the third pick or something along those lines.
Yeah.
And understandably, Akai is relatively open. You can go for martyrs. It's not like Yon has very little hero pool.
Wow, I like the Melissa and Faramis pick. Because you have a sustain skill over to a shredding DPS marksman like Melissa. You are psyching up for a team fight. In RSG, how they like to play is split push. So Diablo might go on a very, very heavy, high maneuverability hero and go split push the waves and they fight together.
Mobility.
I am the flare that's
I mean, there we go. They're going to go with
Your
the
team
Beatrix and the Fasta. So I'm not really sure about this. RSG could easily pick up that Digi to deny this Akai. It's a nice easy counter.
You work well in the aggression in the early stages of the game with the marksman as well. You have a lot of vision, but I don't think that will be in RSG's priority. They want to go for lockdown. They want to go for crowd control.
There is a lot of comfort heroes being picked here from Flash.
A lot.
They know that this is match point, and they know that this is the time for them to rumble. They cannot afford to make any more mistakes. And if they really want to end the game right here, right now, it all boils down to making their best play possible. Put their best foot forward.
I would have thought like
not a
maybe
single
Vanix would
worthy
pick up the
foe.
Claude for himself because Claude is on the table. So Claude works really well with against the Melissa in the laning phase, but they kind of want to go for a team fight, front of back kind of synergy. I think what Flash is lacking right now is that back line. Both teams are actually lacking
they have the
back line.
Fasa, right, and the Beatrix. They have the Fasa and the Beatrix is a very nice high ground backline right now for Team Flash, but they already have the Akai, so that Akai on their lockdown, I think they need additional lockdown on the side of Team Flash.
Of all the evil gods.
There we go. Just as I said about the lockdown, the Edith is still gonna get banned out because they know the win con is all on Vex. I mean, Vex with the Earth Shatter coming in with the Earth Shatter Flicker combo, they are trying to take this down.
I 100% agree with you. I mean, RSG banned this out in the previous 2 games as well. So this being the final game, the RSG just wants to have an easier time in the laning phase. You want to have an easier early game, go to that mid game and late game power spike. Flash on the other hand, they kind of banned out the Esmeralda, but what I understand from the rest of the regular season and the playoff is that Flash is one of the only teams that picks up the Esmeralda. Yes, Diablo can play the Esmeralda, but he hasn't yet. So mathematically speaking,
honestly, I think that Esmeralda kind of hints that Flash might go for the Diggy, but RSG read this and they will ban the Diggy away. So because of the shield cutting and this Diggy with the time journey is going to provide so much for the team. Like I said, that Esmeralda is going to be a huge threat to a Diggy. That's why they ban away that Esmeralda and Diggy instead is just going to get banned back in return. And this time, yet again, onto Diablo with the Badang ban. Wow.
I think a Benedetta looks really, really good here. Very good backline, very good escape mechanisms. All you need to do is flank, take out Jay, and take out Vanix. And your RSG's team is just free and easy to play front to back. So I think they might cycle onto a Benedetta right now or go for a hard lockdown hero like a Lolita because you're facing up against the Beatrix.
3 out of 5 of these bans are targeted. And the
amount
of respect that they have over to the side is definitely amazing to see. At this point in time, with the Grok being picked up from the side of RSG, they are very prepared to play a very comfortable game. With the Faramis onto their side, I'm pretty sure that they know what is coming. And the fact that Flash is banking it all on this Akai to either lock down this Faramis or throw him far away.
I think Flash should be locking down onto that grok, right, on Lucian Cutie. I mean, because we saw how reactive RSG can be. How they lost, the game was because the Lucian Cutie on the grok kept getting targeted, and he's forced to use the wild charge as a defense mechanism instead. But as we said right now, Flash are going to be locking in onto that Benedetta, and 5 seconds left on the clock. What are they going to go locking in? They're going to be going for that Franco. Nice, wide and open. Bloody hands.
I was going to say the Benedetta is a deny pick over the side of RSG because they know that get Benedetta on the hands of Diablo is going to be very detrimental to their entire team synergy. So Flash is looking like a very, very pick-up heavy composition. Jay's Farsa's ultimate works very, very with low cooldowns, but Paquito is going to solidify the entire pick. Diablo on the Paquito, this is the potentially last game for him, so Paquito is a statement right here.
Ending things off with a bang. That is what RSG Slate SG is looking out to do. In the meantime, Flash, they're also working on a strong composition to be as comfortable as they can. Fakes went back to his Benedetta.
Wow, Paquito Mosquito coming out, and the Benedetta on Vex. I don't think we've seen much Benedetta on Vex, right?
Yeah.
Very rare.
We do have more of that in the regular season.
Yeah.
But now, the first time probably in the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move on over to the land of dawn between Flash and RSG, potentially the last game of this season.
The battlefield. Smash them.
Game number 5 right now.
RSG.
4, sorry.
RSG now with 3 games in a row in the bag. They have the tempo. And yes, they are being very aggressive in their own buff. I mean, technically, it really helps the Martyrs to get himself from one part to another really darn fast. But the other thing is that Lucian Cutie opened things up by being a harasser over to the side of the Flash.
Exactly, but Jay running a little bit low right there. But I have to say, Bray and Yon, honestly, they are pretty on par right now in terms of farming. But Lucian Cutie is there to, disrupt the farm give and even manage to reset the purple buff right now, and Yon having a tough time. Vex getting pressured in by Roy and Diablo as well, and RSG just showing up everywhere, everything, and all at once.
RSG, they are forcing Flash to move to the way they want.
Exactly.
It's like they are the puppeteer. They got Flash on the palm of their hands like puppets on a string.
Oh, wait for the hook.
Doesn't seem. I don't think either one of these members will go down at this point in time. Most of the rotations that we want to look out from really boils down to the middle lane. Farsa needs to be fast, and Farsa would want to be the one that moves around and catch kills. And speaking of which, they head over to the top side. Unfortunately, Vex and Jay did not manage to capitalize on that move and bring Diablo down.
And right now, Jay is forced to go into the top lane because of Roy on their Faramis going into the top lane and assisting onto Diablo, putting Vex in a very, very difficult position right now. With the roam, it kind of helps right now, but Cram God takes a lot of damage. Decimation will be able to take him down, and the first blood being instantly taken away. But Vex, a little bit of a misstep right there, no problem.
Oh, Vanix just doesn't have a lot of damage to work with.
It's an early game Beatrix, right?
It tickles him.
It tickles. Just a little bit, level 3 on Vanix right now. And Bray getting caught out by the feathered airstrike. Very well played right there. A little bit of an off-screen kill.
A little bit of a greediness from the side of Bray. You know, not really say greedy per se, but it's more of the fact that he wants to have 100% uptime. He do not want to waste time.
Yeah,
but the fact is, he already gotten a single kill onto the side of Crime God. It's more than enough for him to actually teleport back home quickly and eventually get himself the kill. Everywhere. Jay, I like the rotation.
Yeah.
This is the kind of thing that we want to see.
Although he left his lane, yes, his lane is being pushed back so far, but right now Jay is providing so much value to Flash right now, rotating to the top lane, rotating to the bot lane. This is Farsa's forte right there. With the wings by wings, but the turtle though.
It is all about energy shield after Vex.
Vex stole it! What?
Out of absolutely nowhere, I gotta have to say. The Electro final blow is big. Okay, we'll just put it as that. So this is definitely a great momentum shift coming from the side of Team Flash. With a total of 1,000 goal lead for themselves, they're steadily losing that by a second, but definitely not that big of a problem though. RSG, right now, they lost a couple of time, rather literally, some time on their wrist, right? Because Paquito gonna have to go back home. This allows Vex to be a little bit more aggressive in the top lane and will be able to rotate himself to the other lane.
Exactly, and a Demon Slayer on both sides and Magic Worship on both sides. But we have the Weapon Master and the Electro Flash right now, though, on the opposing side. The Unbending Will, however, coming out from Vex. And the Crab God with the previous up together.
Oh, there's an airstrike, Electro Final Blow, double ultimate use, but that is not gonna phase Diablo at all. The knockout punches, unfortunately, wasn't able to do quite much as now.
The Petrify!
The Petrify came in clutch, and that allowed them to turn the tides around onto the side of Diablo, and Diablo really had that sight to try to win in that.
The Petrify really just rounds it out, and that iframe, wow, managed to clutch it back to
Oh
Iwano.
no, great hook, followed by, great ultimate coming from the side of Roy. Save Lucid Cutie. John joins into the fight and locks Bray down underneath the turret. The main thing is we've got a couple of different wins in that game. Roy, save Lucid Cutie, or not anymore!
Oh, the Feather Airstrike though, Aki!
Giant Verge!
What a four-man take coming out from Team Flash.
Traveled all the way from the northern side down to the southern side, finds the value over onto the side of Oki, and they manages to bring a good amount down. Cram God, great hooks, but not gonna amount to anything.
Honestly, I have to say, no pun intended though, but Flash moving around the map so quick, so fast, just like Manny Pacquiao, moving across the map everywhere at once. What a movement, what a rotation coming out from Team Flash, putting them at a nice 3,000 gold lead right now. One turtle, now this time two turtles into the hands and pockets of Team Flash.
Comfort plays. That worked out for Flash. 3,000 gold lead. And RSG right now, the only thing they can do right now is to play passive. To just play safe, go into their own jungle, and if there is any form of opportunity for them to even single one person out, that would be great. That means they're just flat out winning in their own lanes.
Take a look at this. RSG, they need a 3-person to move and secure onto their Lethal Wanderer. RSG, they're protecting the President right now. They are playing very, very safe. They are at a arm's reach. But Flash, they're moving so fast. They have so much mobility. And especially coming out with this Vendetta, so much mobility though by Diablo.
They need information, they need intelligence. The Guardian's barrier pops up, and I'm not too sure if whether that is more towards the detrimental or he actually helps them. Grab God comes in! Roy runs away with the Shadow Stampede and manages to get himself out of harm's reach.
Oh, that hook is just too dangerous. And Roy there playing with a fire. And what a hook.
That was kind of like the good and the bad things about Cult's Altar, right?
Yeah.
Being popped and you can't move at all opens up a lot of probability and possibility for Cram God to hook whoever he wants. And that is probably what Flash is looking out for. They want to break the Cult's Altar as early as they can and find the opportunity to single one person out because they are completely empty.
Honestly, but Vex here, playing an eye for an eye.
Ouch, Vex! You can't just do that! You can't just go in at 1v3! That is just not the play that we are expecting! And now Cram God locked down Lucid Cutie with, of course, the ultimate.
Honestly, I have to spot out Vex. Take a look at the player cam. Cool as a cucumber right now. Vex is so calm, he's so collected, but nothing out of the ordinary for the item build except for the double steel leg plates coming out from Lucian Cutie.
Double steel leg plates?
Yes, he's so desperate for that physical defense.
I mean, you only need a single steel leg plate when it comes down to the blade armor. You only need one of the steel leg plates for the blade armor.
I mean, maybe he goes into a blade armor and then a anti-cuirass.
That would be
dominance eyes.
That would be very likely.
Yeah.
There's such a great amount of defenses in the early stages is what the RSGSG is looking to do.
Yeah, so the reason for buying the steel leg plates, just to give you guys a little bit of information.
Fleeting time on Cram God.
What?
Fleeting time on Cram God.
What?
He wants to have more uptime when it comes down to his
Diablo.
bloody hunt. Diablo, you're gonna have to run away. You did manage to make that heavy spin expire right in the nick of time before you even get locked down to the wall. He manages to do that pretty darn nicely. He bought a lot of time and he directed a lot of attention over to the northern side.
That's right, direct so much attention right there for the Ezra comes down with a
Petrify!
Oh my god!
And
taking down the turret as well.
Unfortunately, Diablo essentially led the team of Flash up to the northern side. That is an instantaneous take.
On
In
the
the meantime,
lockdown.
Cramp immediately with the bloody hunt. He did manage to lock one person down, but Bray still came in clutch and managed to do what he wanted to do. Roy pops up with a Cult's Altar, was hoping that he will be able to keep Bray in the fight a little while longer, but Vex just gonna be popping the electro final blow and he runs away almost immediately. Vanix as well as Jay continues with this chase as now Oki and Lucian Cutie, they run away.
Wow, Roy playing with fire yet again on this Faramis. Just keep going crazy, but as we speak, Vanix picks up onto the Malefic Roar. Wow, wow, wow. Right now with a 3.6 thousand goal lead coming up from Team Flash and a 10 kill under the names with 5 turrets and RSG taking down 3 turrets right now. It's pretty tough for RSG to fight back, but they can easily come back with a nice little fight and a reset.
Cold sweat dripping down the sides of
Diablo?
RSG's head.
Diablo yet again.
Top lane.
Diablo
Top
gonna
lane.
get locked down.
Definitely not looking good for the side of the top lane. In the meantime, Bray is gonna be away from the fight. That's painful.
The cult outer coming in from Roy to save Diablo from dying yet again at the very last moment as well. And the bloody hunt used by Cramgod. Wow.
Lords in the priority on the side of Team Flash. With 3,200 gold ahead for Team Flash, I believe that they should be able to take this one down pretty darn easily. But Bray, he did manage to do quite a bit of damage over to the side of Vanix, but Yawn with the heavy spin, locking down onto the side of Lucian Cutie. But Roy comes in from the back with the Cult's Altar, will be able to help Lucian Cutie for a little while longer as the counter protection just pops up. He saves Lucian Cutie for a little while longer. And Team Flash, they lose as Yawn, they lose as Crime God. They're going to be focusing at Diablo, takes one!
What?
Over on the side of Jay. RSG now have got the priority of the Lord.
What a play coming out from RSG. The discipline play coming out as well. And Roy, I have to give it to Roy with a 3-man pullback on that Faramis.
With one good play and with one good take on the Lord, this is gonna turn the games around. Even though Team Flash have got 3,000 gold lead previously in the past 10 minutes or so, RSG now with this single Lord, as it marches down south, the middle lane and the top lane, understandably, is going to get the turrets taken down, and this could buy them a lot more time. But now Cramgod goes in for a blind hook on the Bray. That is going to be a lot that will not be escorted, thanks to the fact that Bray goes down until we see this difference. Biggs at the top lane taken down. We're looking at head counts that are completely equal.
Wow, completely equal head count, and just like that, that 1-2 little skirmish, RSG are back in the game. The goal lead is right neck and neck right now.
Completely neck and neck, yes. As long as the middle lane and the top lane stands tall, Team Flash definitely have got a lot of ways to play around, and they will still have a good way to keep RSG in check. But unfortunately, the outer turret in the middle lane has gone down, and RSG have gotten themselves a lot of the dominance in the northern jungle of Flash. That's not the way to win. That's not the way to lose, Flash.
That's not a way to lose at all, but take a look at the damage item right now. Diablo going a lot of damage yet again. Hunter Strike, Bloodlust Axe, and along with the Brute Force Breastplate for a little bit of a defense yet again.
Right now, I think the main thing we're gonna have to look out for. Oh! Nice hook! Bloody hunt! Roy taken down before he can even bring out the Cult's Altar! But never mind, he consumed the souls! He's gonna be coming back to this fight! RNG, all they gotta do is retreat until Roy is back and the Cult's Altar popping! Yes! That is Bray running right back, and Yoki over the back like melting out of your. That is the juggler! Take him down!
Why they re-engage right now, but take a look at the damage from Jay. Is it gonna be enough? So Diablo able to secure him down and take him away.
Lucian Cutie is now gonna be back in the game. RSG is waiting right into the doorsteps of Flash's inner turret, and they are not gonna be giving up just yet. The very fact that 2% from the side of Flash is taken down is gonna be the demise of them. They are just waiting for that time for RSG to push into the inhibitor turret. That is when they might try to go for a comeback.
Exactly, but right now, RSG, they have to play the disciplined gameplay right now. They have to play passive right now. They have to be disciplined. They have to wait for the Lord, get the map control, and then flash. You know, let the Lord walk into the base and take control of, you know, Team Flash. And just like that, close out the game.
1900 goal lead from the side of
look at
RSG.
this.
Bottom lane, it kind of seems as though they are waiting
wait,
to jump in.
The wall
And
charge?
Oki, he's walking. He's slowly walking. Team Flash, the fight is split into half. Bray is just gonna be right in the center of it all. That is not gonna be any more feathered airstrike. And now
Bray.
the bloody hunt lands on top of Bray. Immortality pop. He tries to run away, but unfortunately the counter protection is not gonna be helping him at all. RSG lost one. While Team Flash, a couple of them is already at low amount of health. Oki is still in the game, so at least they still have some form of ways to play around.
Exactly, they have to back up and go for the Lord right now because Bray is down and the Lord is nice and available for the taking. It is going to be a 5v4, however, but take a look at Vex right there, trying to pull away. But RSG right now, they are all over the place. They are trying to take control of the map right now. But look at Vex. Vex still holding out though.
This is not going good for the side of RSG. They are by... Vex, he bought the time they need.
Oh, look, take a look at the top lane.
Completely pushed out as well. The Lord is called upon. Prepare to plunder and pillage everything that RSG loves. And that thing gotta be inhibitor turrets.
Exactly, inhibitor turrets looking extremely low right now for the tier 3 top turret though. And Flash looking very good right now, but the hook lands, but he gets disengaged. A little bit of a knee-jerk reaction coming out from Vanix, wasting that ultimate yet again, but Jay again wasting. He fed the airstrike, but Yon here with the conceal play as well, but here comes the Lord marching in though.
The cooldown is fast after all. He should be back in the game real soon. The Lord takes a charge as he raises his trident. Oki is just gonna be focusing onto the Lord while Lucy Cutie and Brave focuses in the middle lane. They're gonna have to defend it as much as they can. But Lucy Cutie, all he gotta do is just buy some time and give intelligence.
Exactly. Information is what RSG thrive on, but the hook comes out, the suppression, Lucian Cutie goes down, unstoppable coming out from Vanix, 5-0-5. This time they're trying to go for the end. 5v4 right now, Team Flash.
Definitely a mistake. Definitely a mistake from the side of Lucian Cutie. Should have expected that hook would be coming anytime soon. Cram God is now looking for the opportunity, rooting for his team to win.
That's
and
right.
now this inner turret in the middle lane taken down. Team Flash knocks onto the door while RSG responds. The middle lane inhibitor turret is now finding himself low as Diablo goes for the knockout punch with Vanix with just a sliver of health. Roy jumps over the back line with a quick little flick out. That is gonna be enough to bring down Vanix. How about Jay? That's gonna be the case as well as Roy. No idea where all those damage are coming from. But
passive.
RSG found a way to turn it right back around and pushes down through the middle lane.
They're trying to go for the end right now. RSG, they get the hook down onto Brave, but the damage gonna get negated right now. But Diablo, patience from RSG.
Inhibitor turret down. Flash only got 3 parts under the fan. Crab God ain't got HP left. Vex with an eye for an eye. He's gonna be A-okay. A lot of this is now gonna be left with the iron hooks for Flash to play.
Yup, not much to go on because of the wave management coming out from Team Flash. Very well holding out and pushing out the wave, denying RSG from their GG push, buying time yet again for the rest of Team Flash. And right now, they're gonna go for the reset.
37 seconds until the next Lord spawns. Both teams effectively have all of their heroes back up. One single mistake is all it takes for one team to take the win.
Oh,
And
the
now,
wild charge though!
Immediately with Jay, not exactly in a good spot, but most of the members from the side of Team Flash is going to be focusing onto the side of the bigger pie, and that is going to be Cram God.
Oh my, Cram God just caught on the wrong side of the map right now, and Jay's trying to
A small sacrifice!
1-for-1 though!
A small sacrifice is necessary. It is an EXP laner.
But the Lord comes out.
A position 4 for a position 5. They lack that pick of potential now. They lack a way to really open up the map as well. Now Yon, his life is vulnerable. You don't have anyone to open up the map.
Wow,
Oki will punish him for going too far just because of the fact that Cram God is just not around.
Wow, Oki is starting to hurt. Well, it is at 50,000 right now on both sides of Team Flash and RSG. Everyone is going to be at full build right now. Tensions are high. Everyone is going to be playing the Lord dancing game. Bray and Yon trying to drag the Lord over to their favorable side.
The game is low. Trading blows.
Well, this time Diablo's up. It's going to be a 5v5 right now. Team Flash do have a nice little map advantage right now, but RSG do not have any information.
Vex is all the way down to the bottom lane. Diablo is forced to respond. Yon gonna have to trade blows for blows, but let's be honest here, both of them are just hitting each other for naught. But Yon kind of seems as though he's caught in a pickle, as Roy is just gonna be going in with the Straddle Stampede. But suppression indeed is going to be playing on the Lucian Cutie with not a lot of health to work with for now.
Oh, they're forced to go back right now, and Team Flash can just easily take this into their hands right now because Lucian Cutie is so low, but Bray can easily contest right this. But look at Diablo and Vex. It's going to be a 1v1. Who's going to be the ultimate EXP laner right now? Diablo! Can he get down onto Vex?
Diablo waiting for the perfect opportunity, but unfortunately the healing from the side of Vex is a little bit too much for him to handle.
So much healing, especially... Oh, no! Oh, Diablo runs low. The wall charge comes in.
Out of absolutely nowhere, but still Diablo gets himself away. Yon takes the Lord!
Whoa!
Okay! Hook and smash! RSG loses the Lord! RSG loses Oki! Flash now have got a great game to move on ahead. With top lane and bottom lane inhibitor turret destroyed, the Lord will move on with a lot of creeps on hand.
What a big catch coming up from Team Flash. Team Flash needs this right now. They have the Lord pushing up into the top lane, and Oki is on a 24-second timer cooldown. It's going to be a 5v4 Flash. Can they do this though? They have to be patient. They have to wait it out. Discipline play.
Slightly painful. The
Cram God, look at Cram God, look at Cram God.
He's gonna be doing a pretty good job. Cram God, what are you doing? You can't just casually stroll around like that. But the main thing is the suppression that's gonna be landed right on top of Bray. The Mortal Coil is not gonna be doing any much thing. There's two men stunned down by the wall charge.
Bray!
So the rest of the members from the side of RNG just gonna be holding out the game for as long as they can. Oki is back! Oki is back! As it now brings Yon down! And they only have to deal with one thing at a time!
Oh, what a reversal play coming out here. But oh, Roy.
Oh, Roy. Oh, Roy.
Roy.
Oh, Roy.
He's gonna get popped on the immortality. Can he swap it out? No, he can't.
15 seconds timer. Don't worry, it is all just a 15 seconds timer on the side of RNG. That's the thing about Paramus. You can buy information. You can do so much with just a single death.
What a play. What a turn of events right now. Team Flash and RSG. Oki, the moment he's out, he is going to punish Flash for any actions, for any step into the base, and Oki right now playing out of his mind. Wow. Team Flash and RSG. They're still waiting for the deciding factor right now. Still on the deciding match.
Literally teetering on a breaking point. All of the members from the side of Flash, they understood that RSG, they can melt someone down if they really want to. That is if they focus on one thing at a time.
Yep. One thing at a time. Vex right now trying to get information for the team, for Team Flash especially right now, but he's getting punished.
Oh, looking good.
Oh, Diablo gets caught off guard right there with the Bloody Hunt as well from Cram God, and the Feather Airstrike coming out from Jay.
Both teams have the exact same idea.
Yeah.
Literally the exact same idea. Oki was targeting onto Vex, but unfortunately, on the flip side, Banix was targeting onto Diablo. Both of them had got a target bot on top of their head, but unfortunately, as a Benedetta, you have way too much escapes, and that is what works for them.
You get a wave. The waves are going to be synced up right now, all the way onto the top and the bottom lane though, but patience. Patience from Flash. They're going to be slowly marching up right now. Lucian Cutie all the way up front, trying to buy some time. We have all three wave cashing in right now, but take a look at this, Vex.
Barren Wasteland is definitely not something great, but Bray's Mortal Coil is just going to make sure that Vex would not be able to push out the Electro Final Blow for a long time. Roy does have the ultimate popped right up, and Flash understood that this is not the game for them to fight yet.
Yep, this is kind of iffy coming out, especially from Team Flash. They try to take control of that. They have all three lanes crashing in, and Diablo coming out right in the nick of time, and so does the Lord.
We have definitely seen a game like this before, where a team gives RSG a little bit too much respect. And understandably so, because RSG understood what is the task on hand, how to defend, how to turn around, and how to literally buy more time.
Yep, level 4 Lord right now. This Lord is gonna be a big boy.
It's gonna be tough for Bray to bring down even. They are all relatively tanky boys. They just don't have that grand damage to really burst down this Lord. And let's be honest here, they can't show their cards too early. They can't have Oki just go in and hammer down onto this Lord. They gotta do it slow.
Look at Vex though. Vex just doing Vex thing yet again. Electro Final Blow able to take down onto the wave. Good wave clear though, but look at Flash. Right now, they're not showing anything, but a concealed play comes in from Jay. And
Lord
Kremgod.
currently left with 2 bars of health, 1.5 to kind of work with. Kremgod as well as Yon is really just trying to push the advantage a little bit longer. And RSG understood the task on hand. They understood the amount of pressure, kill pressure that Team Flash have. As now the Feather Airstrike, everything is just going out. Yon takes the Lord.
Wow, they're going to be able to take the Lord, but take a look at this. Look at Vex. What's Vex doing?
RSG understood that once they have lost the Lord, they gotta have to run back home immediately. One single death is going to give the game over to Flash.
Exactly, and Flash right now, they have to be patient, they have to play the slow game, they have to synchronize all 3 waves with the Lord to march in, with the Siege Minion as well. Flash, they can take this game away, but RSG, they have the strength, they are building late game, they have everything up right now, all resources, all spells.
But let's be honest here, RSG, they do have a decent wave clear. But right now, 23 minutes into the game, the creeps deal so much damage. They are so tanky. There is a Lord.
Yep.
All of the creeps combined is probably one hero. The
Look at
Lord is one
Kremgod.
hero, and you gotta have five members from the side of Flash. A premature pop of the Chaos Altar is just gonna be used from the side of Roy.
Oki!
And now Yon is just gonna be pushing Oki in a very bad spot. He pops a win on nature. Only for Kremgod to flicker in and decimate him.
The base!
It is all of Flash that focuses on the base.
What a play from Team Flash to come back right at the very last moment to get the game. Wow, game number 4, Team Flash still in the running. Please, don't count them up at all. But Churros, what are your thoughts on game 4?
Well, this is basically the Flash experience, the Flash experience that other teams have been facing against, right? They're all over the
Flash
map. There's,
experience.
like, take a look at Jay's positioning. He's all over the map. He's hiding in bushes that you don't even think about. And then he comes back strong, he gives a lot of zoning potential, and there's nothing that RSG can do but go back to your base because Veg is on the other side. So
yeah,
the leadership of Jay is really showing up strong in this match.
Exactly, and the single-mindedness of Vex, split pushing, keep asking, it forces Diablo to go into a very bad position, and right then, Vex is controlling the map, he's controlling the situation, and he has no chance. You know, Diablo is always one step behind Vex.
It is a really tough game for RSG, right? I mean, it definitely is a very close game. Both teams, they were pretty much teetering on the breaking point. Any wrong rumble, and the game will implode on themselves. So, Team Flash, they played that game to the teeth. Definitely a couple of mistakes here and there, but they definitely reclaimed it by catching out and literally watching out for RSG's mistakes as well.
Yeah.
Definitely multitude of great hooks coming in from Kremgod as well.
Yeah, this is sort of like the young blood against the old blood, but we'll talk about more about that later. Let's take a look at the itemizations right here. Flash, they're going all damage this time round. They're going straight for the damage build. They're going straight for the penetration.
Yes.
They want to take down RSG, and they're going to convert them into objectives. And this is what I really like about Flash, adapting to the situation. They knew that team fight compositions don't work well for them. They go for the pick-off. And RSG, on the other hand, they're playing out of their own comfort zone. They're going a little bit more defensive. Take a look at Diablo, 2 defensive items instead.
I mean, honestly, everything is about the same right now. Brave swapping out the immortality for the Winter Trunkian right now, but I have to say the only itemization that mattered was Vex going with his itemization on his Benedetta. I mean, Mr. Benedetta player himself, what do you have to say about the build coming out from Vex?
Honestly, nothing too much. I gotta have to say, immortality is a very important item to have if you want to be a little bit longer in the team fight. But one thing that kind of like stands out is the fact that he doesn't have brute force breastplate in order to keep up with the lack of movement speed from the movement boots.
Yeah, I mean, he already has the Hunter Strike for the movement speed.
Yes, but technically it's not quite enough.
It's not enough.
But in that very situation, Vex have only one thing to do: buy time, buy space.
Yeah.
Not necessarily to move from one lane back to the Lord. They know that they don't need Vegs. They just need to keep Diablo busy.
Yep, and to give information on Diablo as well. Where is Diablo? Because we all know Diablo is going to go for the flank, but right now we have Vanix on the rich guy, Jay on the carry, and Illusion Cutie with 228,000 damage taken, and that's pretty high if you ask me. But Yawn with 10 assists right now, and I have to say this Arkai is going to get targeted for sure.
I mean, Flash, they have a very textbook structured gameplay in this game.
Yeah.
Everything worked well for them. The protect composition, wait till Vanix has his power spikes, and then moving on. Everyone played their role to the T.
Honestly, Team Flash, they really outdone themselves this game.
Yeah,
right
agree.
When it really mattered. Right down on the match point, right down on the final moment. Crime God lived to his name. He is the god that we are looking out for. All the amazing hooks, and he understood that the fleeting time was so important. He have got that bloody hunt time and time and time again. As such, MVP, Crime God really seems like he's going to be the one for me.
Really? I like Vex.
I'd say Crime God, but it's going to be Vanix though.
We're all wrong. It's going to be Vanix on that Beatrix as well. 68% on that kill participation, and along with the Weapon Master as well and the Flicker. 8-1 and 7. He was virtually untouched except for that one death that he had. 709 on the gold per minute. Vanix is finally showing up.
He's actually using the sniper in the early game, and then he switches over to using the Nibiru and as well as the rocket launchers, right?
Yes.
So in the late game, like, he doesn't really care about, like, I don't need to snipe anyone, I don't need that slow attack damage, but it's more of like, let's go for the AoE. I know, let's play for that team fights because we know that we can win.
Less margin of error as well. Whenever you're using Nibiru, it really is just like, I hit you. That's all. I don't need to aim or anything, no skill shot,
Just spray you back. It's a zoning technique, right?
Exactly. All you need to do is just hit. Basic attack. It's kind of like the same concept of Claude. When you are in the late stages of the game, you don't care about your blazing duet. It's all about the basic attacks that really matter.
Yeah, it's really, really good, like, to see how Flash, they woke up in the middle of the game, and then they really proven themselves. Like, they are here as a Grand Finals contender.
Yeah.
It's not going to be an easy victory for RSG.
They definitely learned something. But for now, let's take a look at their mic check.
Oh, fuck me, sorry.
Nice.
Hey, can we punish the girl or not?
Oh, fuck me, sorry.
Nice.
Hey, can we punish the girl or not?
Good.
They'll come in.
I pull gerak, dead gerak.
I can mid J. I can mid J.
I can go.
I do it too.
Gerak dead, I think.
Go flicker. Hey, they are. Matis. Guys, you take bottom.
Careful,
They're nothing.
Hey, Melissa low. Hey, come take bottom.
Nice,
Take bottom, guys, take bottom.
They all dead, I think. Nice. Jablo. Ay, crack no flicker.
Hey, go on flicker. Hey, low, guys.
Nice. Try to fight.
Families.
Back.
Melissa.
Win. Guys, win.
Go in.
Hey, don't do anything. Don't do anything.
Malaysia!
Guys, fight Melissa.
The ground now, okay,
And double.
Most
So
of
disciplined.
those fights is really disciplined.
He's so disciplined.
And they identified the people that they want to kill.
Yeah.
Melissa.
It's
just hard lock Melissa.
Yes. That's the main thing, right?
I really like the way that Crime God played. He was very patient on, like, not
doing
prematurely
anything.
using his ultimate.
Yeah.
Not prematurely using his bloody hunt. Because it's very, very crucial that he goes for the main damage dealer. Once Melissa's out on the table, you know it's a clear victory. You cycle them all the way through to the base.
Team Flash, right now is time for them to come back in this game. They are here to make the best out of their game. They want to play their best in this grand finals. As such, we're going to be moving on to a short little break, and once we're back, we'll continue on their journey. and gentlemen, welcome back over to the grand finals.
Woo!
And of course, so far, we are looking at RSG finally yielding a single point over to Team Flash. Could this point in time be the time where Team Flash turns the game entirely around? The new bloods still have a lot to learn. However, they are adapting, they are learning, and this is that breaking point because Flash, this is probably their longest game so far in the playoffs, and I think that from this game, they have valuable experience.
I mean, you took the words out of my mouth, right? They have a lot of promise. And the first 3 games, that was a blunder for them. But they are hungry, they're thirsty, they're like a pack of wolves running into battle, they're going for the hunt. They came so far, and this is the first time in the grand finals, the first time, some of them even playing in a professional scene.
Yeah.
They're showing a lot of promise as well.
There's a lot of rookies in this game. In fact, the best rookie here, we have in RSG Slate SG. In the meantime, Team Flash, we do have a lot of new bloods coming in, right? Cram God, Biggs, Yon, they have been promising this playoffs. Of course, granted, they have been very rocky all the way from the regular season, and we all have watched it. For those of the regular viewers, you guys have pretty much seen that Flash was literally a two-sided team, right?
Yeah.
One in the front, one in the back, and let's be honest here, not a lot of us have got the hopes that Flash would have even made it to the middle part of the bracket. But here they are, learned and experienced. They played their hearts out, got themselves to the grand finals, and that dream is not over yet until they scored themselves the first place.
I mean, under the leadership of Jay, under the mind of KZP, everything really gels well together. Whether or not they will stick to the same composition, they adapted very well in the past game. But RSG experience really comes to show. Like Diablo, he picked up the Badang. It didn't work well in their favor in the previous game. This time, it's all out. They're one game away. They don't want to do what they don't want to come back the same way as they faced up against Lead. But enough about that. Let's go straight into the draft. Right off the bat, we have the standard EXP bands of Blue, Arla, Joy, and Khalid.
I think that this game is going to show us if RSG have been hit by if whether their mental fortitude has been hit. Remember, Diablo was once crowned as the king of Paquitos.
Yeah.
And now
that hero has been shut down.
Yes, it is definitely a tough pill to swallow. So, what is the direction that RSG is gonna go towards?
Well, Flash actually banned out the Valentina, RSG banned out the Claude, is respecting Vanix's Claude, but Flash, they gave Faramis wide open. So RSG having the first pick advantage. Will they go for the Faramis or will they go for the Kaja, which Lucian Cutie has a lot of success with in the previous game? It will be the Kaja. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It kind of slipped into the ban pool in game number 4, but in this game, Kaja wide open, let's just go for it.
Kaja is wide open, but right now, the Faramis is wide open as well, and Flash, that could grant them that second chance of a fight as well. I mean, this call auto will be has so much value added.
I think Faramis is not a problem for Team Flash. Like, they faced up against RSG with Roy using the Faramis to the best of his abilities, but Flash, what works very well for them is artillery mages. Like Farsa, like Eve, will be a Kai going in, and Veg, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Going straight for the Benedetta, denying it from the hands of Diablo as well.
Wow, the Benedetta yet again. Oh, this is going to be so nicely done. I mean, we can see Abstract jumping out of his seat already. Whenever the Benedetta appear, he is going to be enjoying it. And it just grants you so much mobility. You have escape, you have iframes, and you can clutch especially. And it's just such a versatile hero.
It's really good if you want to flank on that back line. And Flash identifies that Oki and Roy, if they go for a artillery mage, like a Farsa, yeah, it will be the Farsa.
Yeah.
I spoke too slowly for that one, but Flash, they really need to go for that backline. Go for Oki, go for Roy, disrupt the backline. You don't have enough damage. Yes, you have to look out for Diablo, but Oki and Roy, they are your win conditions.
Exactly, and they're gonna go for the Martis and the Farsa. They want that high ground, they want that quick engage, they want that pick off, but right now Flash is so balanced going with the Beatrix. I mean, they have to play it slow. They want to sustain the team fight. They're not here to immediately burst down, but they're here to sustain throughout the fight. And that Melissa is going to get banned out in the second phase, denying, because we saw how painful a Melissa could be, especially in the hands of Oki.
It's just respecting Oki. Like, they want to fight a team fight battle, but like Team Flash, Beatrix is really nutty in the hands of Vanix, and they want to play a front to back approach. So Cram God, he might be looking for a very strong, kind of engaged, kind of locked down hero. Wanwan's gonna get banned down. RSG, they don't want to deal with the Franco anymore. Flash, they have a lot of heroes wide open. Will they go for an artillery mage like a Yeeve to probably just zone the rest of RSG out, because it's sort of like a natural counter to the Farsa, or maybe even a Lilia. Like, go for the early game rotation.
Yeah, the Lilia is okay too. I mean, I do like a Yeeve though. I like a Yeeve. It's a very nice overall, coverage. But right now, the Cram God comfort pick coming out with the Cho.
It might be Jay.
Yeah, I mean, be Jay.
It might be Jay. Yeah.
Here's the thing, because Flash, it doesn't seem like this is a game where they want to play too much team fight. We do have RSG that is really good at going for pickoffs. Looking at the Kaja, looking at the Farsa. Farsa wants to burst people down.
Yeah.
If you pick up the Yeeve, you're pretty much trying to control the fight. And that's not necessarily what you want. You want to really split around, create space as much as you can. And if Jay were to go for the Cho, that is a lot of mobility. That is a lot of intelligence that they are able to get. And if Vix and Vanix constantly goes in a communication, they will be able to find out what RSG is doing throughout the entire game.
There we go. They're going to be locking in onto the carry and Badang on the side of RSG. Slate SG right now. They're looking to shred. And honestly, Team Flash looking very squishy right now. I mean,
they don't have magic damage. They don't have strong, reliable magic damage right now. I don't know if Jay will be playing onto this Cho, because they're putting all their eggs in one Vanix, right?
Yeah.
Like, you want to buy enough time for Vanix to just farm up, get his power spikes, and play around Vanix. And just do what you did in the last game. Take down the objectives, slowly but surely contest for all these neutral objectives. And this is what they did very well.
They did this very well indeed, and they have very nice balance overall, but not much major CCs apart from Diablo on that Badang as well, but on the same side as Flash. But take a look at this. They're gonna go in! The Loi coming out with a TP. I mean, this is a big Salmon throwback, right? With the 100% win rate on that Loi. This is just going to be insane.
This is huge. This is huge.
Yeah, like, Game 5 is going to be on another level, man.
Oh, man. I'm so excited to watch this. I mean, throw all you know out the window, because Flash, they surprised us yet again. I don't know if this is time for experimentation, but yeah, let's see.
We have Cram God on the comfort show. We have the Loi TP, the element of surprise.
Honestly, right now, the most fits, and that is mobility and the surprise element. We are gonna be moving on to the next game, game number 5 between RSG Slate SG versus Team Flash.
Team Flash up against RSG Slate SG. Game number 5, Abstract. What are you thinking about the draft, man?
A lot of surprises that we are gonna be expecting from the side of Flash. RSG definitely is really good at pickoffs. Yeah. That's what we want to see. Farsa would very likely want to drop the backline's HP down as much as possible. His idea is to not kill. It's not necessarily to kill, but it really boils down to locking people down and zoning people away. Once their HP is low, they can't join the fights anymore. Sustainability is either going to be very important for Flash, or they focus on creating space.
Honestly, right now, the only difference that I see right now, something big to me right now, is going to be Veg's spell. He's going to go for the execute on the Benedetta instead of this Petrify. Wow.
Exactly. Because now it is not about team fight.
Yes.
It's all about the split. It is all about creating space. And he understood in the previous game, all he got to do is to focus on the Diablo, keeping Diablo very busy.
Yep.
But this is very micro-intensive coming in from Vix as well. His eye for an eye have to be impeccable. He needs to make sure that he runs away from that wall. And if he don't do that, he will go down like how he did there.
Right, and Vex going down right there. I mean, if he had the Petrify, would it have been different right there and then?
Not necessary.
Yeah.
Not necessary. Right now, it really just boils down to micro versus micro. Badang versus Benedetta. Benedetta's micro gonna have to be really good and time your eye for an eye and prepare for that push from Badang. It is super important for you to do that. As much as possible, RSG would not be putting too much resources in the bottom lane unless a major neutral objective appears there.
Exactly, and the major objective that's going to be appearing right onto the bottom lane right there is going to be the first turtle of the game, and RSG, they do have more manpower in the bottom lane, but the Loi TP is coming down. They're going to go for the top lane instead, but
didn't get anything.
No avail, and Yon and Vex are forced to go back. It's going to be a 4v2, so Flash has to give this away, and the first turtle is going to go into RSG hands.
It was a gamble from Flash. They wanted to give the Lord, they wanted to give the turtle because it seems as though they know they can't exactly take that fight. However, if they are able to get a nice teleportation up to the northern side, the diversion and the carry goes down, that would be so much more damage that they could have got.
Wow. I mean, that execute kind of gives me the idea that Vex is here to shut Diablo down. But RSG, they're quick to adapt, but oh, way of the dragon!
Beautiful down to Lucian Cutie, but it doesn't seem like the fight is going to be over just yet, as Vanix as well as Cramgod is going to be on the receiving end of that comeback.
What was that? The turn of the event literally just comes out though, but oh, here we go.
RSG on a tear! One after another.
Oh, they managed to shut down onto Orki though. Very well done, denying Orki of any sort of farm, but Roy right now still untouchable. 2-0-1 on this fast up. And the turn of event, I just have to remind you guys again, what a catch coming out from RSG.
Small victories. And Flash gonna have to count all of these. As long as they're able to find small little victories like that and trying to lock down one person after another, that would absolutely be perfect. Exactly. Now, of course, RSG, we're looking at their emblem. Nothing too out of the ordinary, to
Master
be honest.
Assassin, though.
Master Assassin, that's one thing from Diablo. He wants to win the lane. That's the thing. Well, for the side of Flash, right? We are looking at Vic. He does have the unbending will. That pretty much suggests that he would want to be a little bit more aggressive in the early stages. But if you realize if he can't fight this Diablo, it would be bad. In the meantime, hold on a second, as it kind of seems as though bottom lane, we're starting to see the diversion from the side of Loi. They don't know where Roy is though, and Roy pops out in the open, and Vex go down.
Exactly, and what a play coming out right there. Oof, from RSG. Just a big catch, and especially from Roy. And Roy right now is still untouched on this far side. They do have the high ground.
Team has slain the turtle.
Immediately, we've got the second turtle going down to the hands of RSG.
Yep, and RSG can easily steamroll this if this snowball is not contained.
I mean, this is not exactly the point in time where Flash will be able to do much. Right now is RSG's game. With the Martyrs being super strong in the early stages of the game, they have Fasa, which have superior movement across the map and great burst potential. They also have a Kaja. They can just willy-nilly jump right in and hook onto someone.
Exactly.
Team Flash is on the disadvantage. However, the element of surprise in the later stages of the game is where things will start to get spicy.
Yep, and just as we speak, Diablo finally securing down onto the... Oh, they don't have to see though. Oh, the TP coming in a little bit too late though. But a very good catch coming out from Lucian Cutie and Roy and Orki as well. That's the teamwork we all see.
Yep, pretty much of the expected deal from the side of RSG. That is pretty much the MO for the entirety of the early game. Go for the catch, and then for that airstrike is the instant burst that they are looking for, and that's the instant burst that they can help Oki win in the lane. That snowball potential is what we want from RSG. As long as they will be able to keep on to that, Team Flash would not be able to find a way to come back unless they win that one beautiful fight through the elements of surprise.
Yep, and taking a look at the items right now, Orki 4.4 thousand and Vanix 3.7 thousand, so he's pretty far behind. And Orki already securing onto the corrosion scythe, but oh, the conceal play comes out though. Swift Boots, Regular Spear, and 2 Daggers. But take a look at Vanix, Fury Hammer and 2 Legion Sword, still waiting on that BOD.
Diablo is very wary of his surroundings. Cramgod just can't seem to find this Badang. Can't seem to lock him down at all. Badang is 1-0-1. This guy, even though it doesn't seem like he has contributed much in fights, but he's putting a lot of pressure onto this Benedetta. Locking this Benedetta down, not much of a value is born. with those amount of mobility that he has.
Yep, and right now RSG, the snowball is collecting enough snow to grow bigger and bigger every single minute right now. But Team Flash finally able to get that tier 1 top turret in return as a desperate measure.
I think that Team Flash just really don't have enough information as to where the rest of members of RSG are. They need to communicate a little bit better here and really just get Cram God out there, so the Benedetta is able to cut waves. Because now, Team RSG, they will just jump onto Vex whenever they want. But now, the eye for an eye plus the electro final blow were perfectly timed.
Wow, and taking down Diablo, Flash finally getting some trades back in return. But they're gonna lose that tier 1 bottom turret as well. But I have to give it to Vex. What a micro play right there. Getting away from the Divine Justice, the feathered airstrike. Wow.
All about the timing, I gotta have to say, right?
That's right.
Once the Divine Judgment has elapsed, we gotta have to look out for Roy to really blast him down. But I'm pretty sure that Vex, he went out with everything that he can. The Sword Out Strike, the Electro Final Blow, as well as the Eye for an Eye. It just went perfectly based on the timing. I wouldn't say it's pure luck, but the main thing is that Vex made no mistake in that escape.
Yep, Vex made zero mistake. Every single skill, every single ornament was all hit on point and on time. But take a look at the damage dealt right there. Roy on the highest and closely behind. Be coming over though, but no movement. And Diablo is going to be able to sniff this out. But he's
this
just
guy has insane
Sixth
intuition. It's
had
either that or RSG, they have very good communication across the board, which honestly, I'm not too surprised about that.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be reporting missing. They're going to be having all eyes on the map as well. And right now, RSG, if nothing is going to be done, they are going to be able to run away with this snowball. And take a look at this. 4 turrets been taken away. And now the Lord is going to be coming up.
Top lane completely pushed in by the hands of RSG. Flash would want to echo that thought by pushing down to the bottom lane, but unfortunately the inner turret doesn't seem to be touched at all. Team Flash may be a little bit too slow when it comes down to figuring out that a lot is going to be taken by RSG. Or perhaps they know that this is not their game to fight yet.
Wow, and the level 1 Lord instantly getting taken down right there with 5,000 in goal lead right now. RSG could just easily take this lead away.
They're very cautious. Flash is super cautious. Even though Vex is all the way at the top side, they don't see anyone. Perhaps they see a couple a little bit through the fog of war. But with the Lord marching up to the northern side, Flash couldn't run out at all. But that's a great damage from Roy. Not like it's gonna do anything much, but it will push the rest of members from Flash away, yielding and conceding the outer turret in the middle lane.
Yep, and right now Flash are moving together as one unit right now. They have to play slow. They have to play passive right now. But look at this. Gray. All dashing all the way across. But
no big deal.
No big deal.
Lord.
And Lord being able to chunk down right now. But take a look at this. RSG, they're trying to converge.
Flash completely pushed backwards, unable to do much. And even though Jay has landed his full combo on, not really say super full, but a good burst in the first of one man, it doesn't seem like Bray will be able to do quite much. Yon pops with a heavy spin, only to be immediately melted down like a hot knife through butter. RSG have got the entire control in the northern and the southern jungle of Flash.
Wow, the instant burst coming down. But let's take a look at the items right now. And we can see the Holy Trinity already completed right now for Orki with the Corrosion Scythe, with the Golden Staff, and the DHS, Demon Hunter Sword. But take a look at Diablo, Blade of Heptasy, and the Demon Hunter Sword and a Legion Sword under his belt right now. He's going full damage Bedang. Abstract.
Waiting for that perfect play, right?
Yeah.
It's all about the pickoffs, and then, if it's possible, just go for the fist break. RSG have got a lot of damage onto their hands. However, this also means that in the later stages of the game, they don't really quite have a lot of defensive options. It all boils down to Bray opening up the map for them. This guy is probably the tankier one, and of course, he's able to go through crowd control. But one thing he can't go through is going to be the Divine Judgment. Losing Cutie will be able to identify that onto Yon and takes him down almost immediately.
Wow, take a look at Orki. Instantly melted Vex. So much HP loss right there, but John keep getting caught out over and over again, and Diablo, it's a nice little sniper bullet right there, but Orki being built up with a WON right now, but Team Flash, they have to play patient.
They try to break down the middle lane inhibitor turret as much as they can. They did manage to bring it down to roughly about 60%. That is pretty much A-okay. But the main thing is discipline. Discipline play. Oh, look at the DJ. We'll probably want to find one onto Lucian Cutie. They managed to find one. Whale Dragon, everything tossed right down on this one
1v1?
man.
1v1 against Diablo into the top lane, and Diablo is gonna win against Vex.
Unfortunately, that means that it is a trade for a trade. 1 for 1. The Lord fight is gonna be 4 versus 4. But unfortunately, RSG's Kaja died first. As such, he will be able to join into this battle for a little while longer. And Team Flash, unfortunately, will have 10 seconds off the clock. 5 versus 4. RSG can take that opportunity.
Oh, the TP comes in though. But take a look at this. Cramgod jumping in. Where is the information? RSG has no information right now.
Where is the rest of the members of Flash? That's the question that is from the side of RSG. Badang is a little bit too far, but I don't like where this is going. Badang's movements and of course position has been leaked, but he's buying time. That's what he's doing. He escaped from the rest of Flash, and Bray takes out the Lord just so easily.
Oh my lord. Diablo able to pull the rest of Team Flash away and denying them of any movement coming in. And that just gives information to his team, and that's why they have to spend every single resources right there to take the Lord down. Level 2 Lord marching into the mid lane.
Cautious play all over the map. It's all over the place, and the Land of Dawn have not seen much blood built. RSG have got the Lord marching through the middle lane with his trusty trident, but it doesn't seem like Flash will let this trident touch the middle lane inhibitor turret at all, but the retribution is used by Bray to ensure that the Lord will be able to do exactly that. Flash completely moved backwards. They got a hug around the core. They need to make sure that the crystal shines bright like a diamond.
Diablo?
But Diablo's HP not looking good as it burns. Coming from the side of the map, watching from the side of Jay. Vanix is gonna be finding himself down. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
Vanix getting caught out right there with the Divine Justice as well, and it's going to be a 1-for-1 right now. And the Lord is going to go down. There is no minion wave. It's going to be a small, tiny little minion wave, but take a look at that. The Feather Ash Strike is going to be landing.
Oh, Vax, not exactly a very good play as he used the Electro Final Blow. That was a very, very important play, and that could have gone really bad for Vax. Right now, the game is all on the eyes of RSG. It's a completely barren base over to the side of for the side of Team Flash. And RSG, their play here is to move backwards before any mistakes are made, and Flash takes the lead.
That's right, and I have to give it to Lucian Cutie right there with Divine Justice constantly catching out Vanix. He caught out Vanix twice, and both of the death is due to the Divine Justice.
Lots of money rolling in the bank. RSG, one of the only plays that they can work with is to ensure that most of these goals are starved out for Team Flash.
Yep, they have to starve out the goal as well, but take a look at the goal difference right now. 11,000. The goal difference is just too big.
The element of surprise from the side of Jay, unfortunately, would not work anymore. There is not a lot of space to work with. If they were to teleport a little bit too far, that would be bad. Lucian Cutie, he caught one, and that is gone! Cramgod maybe eventually be gonna be the next one, but Vex with the eye for an eye, he eventually gets himself away or not! Okay, breaks him down, the rest of the creep marches right in. We do have Lucian Cutie that lost his immortality, but Jay was just gonna be marching right in. Vanix holds his guard, Cramgod takes right down. Jay's gonna be the next person that's gonna be front line. RSG take the game! MPL Season 5 champions!
Wow! RSG slayed SG. What a game!
They have went out with a bang. They are not gonna be stopping. And with that said and done, RSG slayed SG. Not back-to-back champions anymore, but back-to-back-to-back. We'll be passing the microphone back over to Cheryl as we watch down on the victory of RSG slayed SG and celebrate. Hashtag our pride, our passion. My name is Abstract. With me here is Vertigo and Churros. Signing off.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for RSG Slate SG! They're celebrating, soaking in their win. Brilliant run. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, first time ever, back-to-back, 3 times champion, RSG Slate SG with that wonderful run. Big smiles from St. Lucas, big smiles from Lalzi as well. Smiles all around right here at RSG Slate SG. And they will be the chosen champions that will represent us at the MSC 2023 in Cambodia, Phnom Penh. Exciting place today. It was. Epic comebacks and everything that you guys have wished for. It's gonna give a moment for everyone to soak in those festivities. Now over on the other side, we would like to give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, the fearless Team Flash for the spectacular performance, unorthodox picks, exciting show right here for the grand finals right up front here. Gentlemen, you guys were valiant, wonderful efforts. You can take your bows. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Flash. That's just absolutely beautiful. So when the team is ready, I'm just gonna make some space for them to do their little victory lap. Ladies and gentlemen, when the team is ready, RSG Slate SG, take your positions, my champions. Right up front here. There's a lot of them, so I'm just gonna make space for them. Fantastic. Now that everyone is here, maybe big smiles or maybe a bow from our newfound champions. Maybe RSG, Slate SG, 1, 2, 3, let's take a bow. Great, great performance from everyone. So now, we would like to invite Li Jianming, this is the Managing Director of Zenway Productions, to adorn our champions right here with their medals. Once again, this is a stellar performance right here from RSG Slate SG, proving that they are the champions right here, back-to-back champions. And this is a very interesting game. Team Flash was unpredictable. They are the new kids on the block with unorthodox picks. But with this win here from RSG Slate SG proves that they don't just have the experience, but they also have that level of adaptability that we need in our champions to compete with all of our other partners in other regions.
Bro, I'm the 10th man. Third in a row, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, okay, so this next moment, we are going to nominate our playoff MVPs. Do you guys have any guesses? So yes, ladies and gentlemen, the only savage right here. Put your hands together for Oki! Congratulations. Okay. Big smiles, Oki. I just want to take this moment to ask you a few questions first. So let's have a mic over. Okay, so once again, we thank you so much, Jian Ming, a managing director right here from Zenwave 4, presenting the awards. All right. So, okay, how are you feeling right now?
My feel?
Sorry?
My feel?
You're feeling, yeah. How are you feeling?
Very happy.
Very happy.
Yeah, very happy. I cannot say anything, but I'm so happy.
You're very happy.
Yeah.
So now, with this playoff MVPs, you are leading. Maybe we can get Coach Raleigh. Maybe you can also relay your
Sorry,
thoughts.
my English is so bad.
No, it's okay. It's already very good.
But he can speak Chinese.
Oh, you can speak Chinese? All right. Okay. So, maybe since Sandy Lucas, you're here with us, so maybe to all of our viewers here, what type of performance we can be expecting from you guys moving on to MSC 2023 with this all-new lineup?
Keep supporting us, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, our playoff MVPs, we have Oki. So now I would like our champions to take their stand behind the trophy itself, and we will do the ceremonial lift. Apparently they have a strategy as to how they're going to carry the trophy. They have been practicing. Okay. So on my count, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you our champions, 3-time back-to-back champions of MPL SG Season 5. We have RSG Slate SG. Lift your trophy in 3, 2, 1. Absolutely glorious, ladies and gentlemen. We have chosen our champions to head on over to the MSC Cup 2023, and it is RSG Slate SG. Time and time again, they have proved they have what it takes to represent us with their adaptability, their skill, and their experience over on the international stage. We're gonna leave, the boys to really soak up this moment. Wonderful stuff, confetti's in the air, smiles all around. This is what a champion should soak in. Absolutely amazing. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very, very exciting day for us after 6 long weeks of grinding. Right now, our champions are here. It's really cool passing familiar faces here in the crowds with the medals as well. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of MPL SG Season 5 playoffs, and we have our newly minted champions, and this is RSG Slate SG once again breaking records with 3-time wins in a row. And where they'll be heading on to would be MSC Cup 2023, which will be happening at Cambodia, Phnom Penh in June. Now, what makes that tournament very exciting indeed is you are going to see them face off with players from the international region, such as North America, Turkey, and even MENA. So stakes are high right over there, and we sure hope that our boys bring back the trophy to us as well. Now, once again, MPL SG Season 5 wouldn't have been possible without you, all of our wonderful viewers, and of course, also our exciting sponsors as well. MPL SG Season 5 is powered by Moontan and Zenway Productions. Our official partners, Frank Bio CBC and Garnier Men. And of course, our partners in esports, OSIM, My Republic, and Suntec City Mall. Right now, we have concluded the tournament right here in Singapore. Now, it's no longer Singapore versus Singapore. It is Singapore versus the world. And right now, Majulah Singapura, take it away.